Okay, time for some round 2 of a Jade Cocoon. And yes, I know there is a massive post game in this. Am I going to play it? Maybe a little bit, but no. I am not going for the end of the corridor. Because yes, I looked it up how long it takes to beat. And the 10 to 15 hours is the end of the story. There's apparently content up to like levels in like the 40s. Which is just, yeah, that's not going to happen. And there we go. See if I remember the controls. She actually said something after the end of yesterday's stream, like, meet me outside and we'll talk about something she's uncomfortable talking about in front of old lady Willikers here. And I did go ahead and purify all my little dudes, but I didn't actually do anything with them.
Oh, my new clothes look nice, don't they? Mother Gry gave them to me. The Nagi dyed red is so pretty, isn't it?
It looks more pink than red, but that's just me. So, we have a ton of things. We have the Fray, which are fire. And I did look up a little bit of the mechanics on this. I think I am doing things right. So if we want Terralco to get stronger, we'd actually want to push the attack up. It averages where the red dots are. So Wasp Ball being defensive, we could actually get some more defensive-oriented dot. Your attack and speed, we probably want to get more speed on wind. I think the water, we actually want more defensive as well. But we could have like magic teams on each one and all that kind of stuff. It averages, which can be a little bit weird. But the red dot is the growth speed. So that one grows magic faster than the rest. Grows speed a little bit. I don't really have anything that has a ton of freaking speed, which is kind of sad. I think Hiralco is probably the best thing we have for speed. But it's not going to really help out that much. What does that one look like? It's you. Let's go ahead and back out of that. We're going to merge Hiralco with Hiralco and see what that does. Okay, so that actually moves the speed to the right a little bit. So it is not a flat average. But yeah, we'll go ahead and merge them. Yes.
Oh, magical.
Skip all that. I need to look at the options and see if it's possible to skip. But this is as close as we're getting right now. We might beat this today, or it might be something we beat tomorrow and then start another game. Gonna keep it at Hiralco. We want to try merging some more. Yes, we want Mardreg and Hiralco. See where that ends. Okay, that's actually a bit more where I want it. It loses a little bit of attack. It's up to level 8. But still got good attack growth. And it's boosting its magic a little bit and its speed a lot. So yes. Let's actually double check what that looks like visually. Oh, that is Angry Dog. Yes, we are going to go with that.
O magical beasts who serve us, merge thy flesh to gain yet greater power. Reveal to us thy heroic form.
And yes, they can actually override each other and their skills and all that fun stuff. And there's something about, like, if they drop below 25%, they don't show up as being an affinity to it. And yes, we will go ahead and keep that weird name. Do I have any fire we want to be throwing in there? I think attack and speed are going to be our main things to go to, because even the defensive one are not really great. I think defensive and attack is good, but this Wasp Ball needs either to move towards attack or move towards magic, so it can actually do something with its defensive stats. So we have Trebeaker. which is magic-oriented green. We're sticking at attack-oriented green. You are wind. That's just going to move it back towards attack if I take it, I think. We can look real quick. Yeah, that just moves it back towards attack, but it loses some magic, but it keeps its speed. See what you look like. Back to being more armored. Its speed growth goes down a little bit. I think I actually kind of like that. Yeah, we'll go with that. Extra HP, a little bit less MP, a little bit less magic, but we get our attack back up. I want speed and attack on it. I don't care as much about magic. We want just enough magic so we can actually use its specials. That's about it. It's done. End. Do I want to merge anymore? I think we might want to do the Aperon down into the magic with these Ogiers. And yeah, that's going to shift it down into magic. I do want to see... So we get a water attack on the horn. We get some water attacks there and a heal. It loses normal attack, but I think that's fine for us. Let's actually double check the view form. We don't want ugly beasts. Although we're probably going to get... Jesus. He looks stoned. It's the stoner. Sure. Ah, we're getting some ugly ones. As they gain levels, they actually physically grow too. Which is another thing we need to keep in mind. Because they'll start looking like bigger ugly things and get more details on them. It's great. Speaking of which, I need to change the category. I forgot about that. Jade Cocoon. There. I'll eventually do Jade Cocoon 2. I should set up an automated thing for these, but... It's fine. And done. That should change it, please. Maybe. Depends on if Twitch is being friendly. It do be friendly. It do be do. So yeah, we're going to move you even further towards magic with this one. That moves it a little bit down, I think. Nope. Oh, yeah. That gives basically a little bit more magic for it because it moved down a little bit with the first one. And still more defensive, but... Magic defense down is what's weird to me on that one. Oh, it's still got tiny wings! Oh, I was about to say it loses wings. No, it's got the tiniest of wings. That looks gremlin-y. Jeebus. I should probably turn that into pixel art and make that be like you guys' little icons. Be my gremlins. Be my little gremlins. A little bit. Oh, it loses life on that one. I don't think we take that then. No, it's not okay to merge them. I feel kind of bad that it doesn't have more magic, though. It's not really super potent at anything except for just surviving. And Mardreg is just straight better than it at everything except for magic. Ray can come up here. Rearrange. There we go. So they actually get up there at the top. Yeah, it seems like most of the things from there were magic. What's our wasp ball looking at? Defensive. How does wasp plus fray look? A little bit lost in attack, but more magic. View form. How do you look? Absolutely hideous. That is gross. No. We're not doing that. Nope, 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 and nope. Let's go ahead and spin the rest of these. Terberker, we're going to keep. The Ogier and the Frey, I think we're going to get rid of. So spin you, yes. And no, there's like ethical issues with spinning them. But I'm not getting into that. Because supposedly it keeps them from rejoining the spirits. We're selling souls for profit. I think we do spin the fray as well.
Oh, warrior of
I was slightly on the fence
return
about
to
it.
whence thee came.
They don't go back to Elrim, though. They go back to nothing. That's just how it goes. Okay. So let's go see what kind of element we need for this next area. Backing up. Bye. I don't know why I find that entertaining.
I'm sorry for asking you to come out of your way. It's just that it's hard to talk about things with Mother Garai around. We used to be able to talk about everything. It's strange, isn't it?
Oh, she has non-spoken dialogue. Okay. I think we wanted the audio there. Oh, we can ask about things.
Me? Well, you know I really like you a lot.
It's just there's so much going on right now, you know?
Rules and traditions. There's just no escape. I know some people hate the Nagi, but I'm an individual. I won't run away from them or anything just because it's hard. I might have married you because I had to, but I would never ever leave you. All we ever talk about now are the village and cocoons, minions. I know now's not the time to be worrying about these kind of things, but it's just that I never get to see you anymore. If only things were different.
We are off in the woods a lot. We are not a good husband.
Your father, he's supposed to be a great man, right? I heard the story of the day he said goodbye to your mother. I heard that he was a kind man who always protected her. But how could such a man leave her? Do you call that kindness? The cursed brandings are a painful experience for a woman. But that's why I need you here with me. To your mom, your father's departure might have been an act of sympathy, but I don't agree. I would have felt betrayed. We're both in this together, so please, stay here as the Cocoon Master of Cyrus.
I don't wanna. And then we'll ask about our mother.
Your mother comes by a lot while you're gone. She's really kind to me, and she might just be worried about me, but I'm sorry, I just can't stand it at all. Mother Garai may understand how she feels, but I sure don't. Purification is nothing but pain. Didn't your mother do it all because she loved your father? And then he just got up and left her because he couldn't stand to watch her suffer? How cruel! But why, even after all of that, does she still love him? Are all women like that?
No.
I can't say this in front of Mother Garai, but I really don't agree with that at all. I'm sorry if this upsets you, but I just couldn't live the way she does. No matter what happens, don't worry about me. Do your duty as our cocoon master. Just don't run off like your father.
I think that's everything that we can talk about with her. Yeah, say goodbye.
I'm sorry. I don't even know what I'm trying to say. But I feel a little better now getting it off my chest. Thank you. Oh, I almost forgot. Take this. You'll probably need it.
Nagi belt. Groovy. New piece of equipment. Yay! She basically said, don't leave us. Okay. Fine. Go to the town shop, and then we will be going to, I think it's the cemetery, to talk to Old Man. Because he should give us hints about what to do. Hi. And Mabu looks so womanly now. It must be those beautiful clothes. Groovy. Let's go. Oh, we'll ask about Mabu. Oh, she hasn't stopped by yet today, but she certainly looks so pretty nowadays, doesn't she? Does she change her makeup, or perhaps it's because she has someone to love her? I envy you too, really I do. By the way, thanks for being nice to my son. You see, our family moves around a lot, so it's hard for him to make friends. I hope you get along with him. He's not here now, but maybe he's seeing the old gravekeeper or the minstrels at the square. Okay. So now we're asking about people behind their back. That's nice. Okay, so we have all the seals. We have... Oh, Thunder Silk. Silk has upgraded. Sleep Spores. Oh, causes surrounding minions to go to sleep. So we have a sleep thing. We have all kinds of just offensive stuff now. And control stuff. That is probably a bigger heal. Increases the inner strength to turn stone back into flesh. We might need that. We have plenty of mugwort. We have plenty of shab liquor. I think we get a couple of those. Let's go with 5. We have anti-poison. We have some revives. I think that's actually fine. We'll just save the rest of our money, because I don't want to have to farm. Next time, please ask Mabu about the Nagi fabric. We'd like to go to Nagi Village and buy it ourselves, but you know, the elders keep its location secret. Come again anytime. Oh, they want to find our... There we go. Weirdly, I have a harder time backing up characters than I do backing up cars. Let's see here, buddy. Do you have any new weapons I'd be remotely interested in? Probably not.
It's good, buying better weapons. But don't you get carried away. The weapon of the Cocoon Master ain't the sword. It's the power of your flute, right? That's what Raquette's always said.
I do wonder if there's a way to play through this without silking at all, but I think I would run out of healing items way too fast. But I suppose you could farm for items to sell. Yeah, he's got more stuff. Divine Vest. It seems Silver Vest is the only one that doesn't give us a slowdown, so it's 1,200 for that. So that's probably going to be our next one. Because we don't want to lose any speed. Silver Headband does slow us down. Little Bird speeds us up. So we need about... Let's see, 2,000... Because I think this was, what, 1,200? So 2,200. So Silver Vest and Little Bird. We're not going for that on this one. We're gonna just ruthlessly sell bodies. I'm sorry.
If you need a more...
Oh, hi.
You've come back, I see. Is everything all right at home?
She's nosy.
I heard about those awful rumors going around at the silk mill. They say Fio and Mabu aren't getting along. It's not true, is it? Don't you pay attention to what they say.
Hey, shush, honey. You're being rude. That's none of our business. I can't stand it when she spreads rumors like this. Oh, women.
What are you talking
This is
about?
definitely the 90s.
It's because you men are so undependable. You're always driving us crazy. See? Every time you open your mouth, you've got to badmouth me. Wait! I was only trying to help. Please take care of your mom and Mabu. Don't grow up to be an insensitive fool like this big guy.
That's so freaking weird. Let's actually see if we can run past her. We cannot. There is no past her. We can never go through that other door and invade their personal lives like they're invading ours. Okay, so we have actually Silk Mill that we could go to. We could go to home and find out what the hell is up. Make life easier on them. Hi, how you do?
Oh, you're back. So, how is your work going? Don't overdo it. Tell me if there's anything I can do for you.
Nah, there's not.
I was concerned about Mabu, so I've been talking with her while you were away. We talk about things like the Nagi, life, your father and me. But maybe I am just bothering her. She probably doesn't need both Garai and her mother-in-law looking over her shoulder all day long. I wanted to let her know that there are many ways to express love for another. Your father and I wanted to preserve our type of love, even if it meant breaking tradition. Don't you see? In time, perhaps you and Mabu too will understand. True purification is achieved when your two hearts come to beat as one. More than anything, I do not want your marriage to fall victim to tradition or your sense of duty.
Is it just me, or does she speak very slow? Or do I just speak fast? I don't know.
I have never told you about my last day with your father, have I? On that final evening, your father said to me, "No matter how long I uphold tradition as Cocoon Master and cure much evil in the world, I believe that true purification must also cure the one I love. If Elram is the true god, then the answer must lie in the forest. Once there, I shall unlock the key to true purification and will then return to your side." As a Nagi, I was raised to believe that I would never have a choice in life. I accepted my fate, no matter how awful it would be. But upon hearing your father's words, a sense of peace settled upon me, the likes of which I had never felt before. Right then, I felt liberated from fate and tradition. For the first time in our lives, we are doing something for just ourselves. I will never perform another purification without your father by my side. I have decided to wait for him. Perhaps you and Mabu will one day find true purification.
True purification will happen when the world
Live
burns.
for each other, not for anyone else.
That's a different game. Say goodbye.
I hope you make the right choices, my son. Live for each other, not for anyone else.
Yeah, she talks slow. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, I have to turn around because the door doesn't open unless I'm facing it. Never turn your back on a serpent. We need 3,200 gold. That sucks. I think we want to go to the cemetery and hear the story of how to defeat this thing. Proceed, yes. And yes, I still know how to run. It's fine. Hi, guy. How you doing? Hey, it's the Cocoon Master. I didn't expect to see you here. I just came here to escape the store and my mom for a bit. Did you come here to hear some folk tales, or has the latest news been bothering you? I heard a little bit from Mabu. Seems she isn't getting along so well with your mom. I understand I understand what that's all about. People's feelings can sometimes make things so difficult. You actually have... So what do you think about Mabu? You feel sorry for her? Yeah, right. The only one she should depend on is herself. Pretending to feel other than how you really do is just trouble. The fact that you mean well makes things even worse. Aren't relationships a pain? Does he have even more to say? Rumors are the same no matter where you go. Soon after being told, they take on a life of their own. I mean, Old Man Poto's folktales are pretty far-fetched, right? But that's why they're so good. Telling good stories is fine and all, but I don't like it when people spread lies about others. Groovy. Walking away because he probably has a million lines of dialogue that I don't care to hear. Hi, big guy. I have a feeling we're going to have cinematics, so I'm going to turn the volume back up.
Mabu, I'm afraid I haven't seen her lately. What is it? Marital problems, eh? She's always been strong-minded, more than any other child in Cyrus. Once upon a time, this forest was a paradise for the divine spirits who served Elrim, god of the forest. The forest people are the incarnation of Mammon, the divine spirit of knowledge. When the divine spirits created man, it was Mammon who bestowed knowledge upon them. But man used his knowledge for the pursuit of ruin. In the end, Gehenna was destroyed because man aroused Elrim's wrath. Bestowing knowledge upon man troubled Mammon greatly. In order to prevent the mortals from causing further destruction, to this day he lives in the forest, protecting it from the foolish ways of man. If you act not in destructive ways, surely Mammon shall bestow upon you valuable knowledge. We are in good hands with you as our Cocoon Master.
I mean, we've been destroying things by turning them into silk.
Come again, any time. The wind is blowing again. It's almost as if the forest weeps. I'm afraid something terrible will happen.
Possibly. Possibly, Poto. He didn't give us a hint as to what to take in there, which kind of sucks. So we need to act non-destructively. Do we punch them in the face and say, oops, I didn't mean to? Forest gates. Okay, I don't think we can go straight to the spider one yet. No, we can't. We just have to go to Barrier Gate. If the enemies are too tough, I'll probably... Let's go ahead and save, 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 Save? Where's the exact pixel I need for this? There it is. Save. Memory card slot 2. If they're too tough for us, I might go do a bit of grinding, but I don't think I'm going to need to. We just need to save up to improve our speed. I think this is going to be the spider one. That looks like a spider. Spider key used. Yes. Ooh, this place is dark. When we've come into the other areas, it's been relatively bright. Yeah, this is intentionally dark. It's intentionally like nighttime here. Our little Drago. Hi, guy. How you diddly doing? Rugdoggle. 105. He's level 7. He's Earth, so we go with Mardrag. Probably my favorite gremlin of the bunch right now. It's a PlayStation Pokemon game. Pretty much. It is. Jade Cocoon. How you doing, Riss? Hopefully well. Ouch. That totally hurt. Let's go ahead and wind attack. That worked a charm. Kind of surprised that didn't kill him. But yeah, I'm kind of enjoying it. It's not as good as Nostalgia was telling me, and I have not made Floating Dick yet, but I've told you that story before where I accidentally made a like hornet penis or something like that. And I thought it was entirely too hilarious. I think this was the area I was in when that happened. Only 39 minutes. Congratulations. I spend more time than that daily being a dumbass. I spent like 40 some odd minutes waffling about random YouTube stuff when I was trying to write a review earlier. Okay, so we have right and left. I'm going to go right. I'm totally going to be missing things in this, but I'm playing this for the nostalgia review rather than anything terribly important. Of course, nostalgia review is important. But yeah, I probably would have made the same mistake. I have not played all the way through Legend of Mana. But that area just seemed rough in general. Like, not very clear as to what it wanted you to do. Okay, and we can't use these yet. I did not get the warp for the other forest. I did find one of them, but I didn't find the amulet for it. That's because I didn't go back to the area we were talking in. Damn it. Well, we'll explore this a bit, and then I might go back for it. Oh, that's a chest. Oh, hi. I didn't mean to fight you. It's fine, Ragdor. Radgor. Let's go with Terralco. Hey, how's it going? It's going pretty good, Fireside. Hopefully your calls went well as well. That was a horrible way to phrase that, but hopefully your calls went well too. There we go. Let's go ahead and earth attack this guy with our deformed turtle. I'm gonna make some ugly monsters. That's my entire goal now. Oh, we don't have enough to boost that again. Let's defend. Just to get our mana back up a little bit. But yeah, we're in Spider Forest now. We might beat this today, but I don't know for sure. Olvi. And I think one punch should get it into critical range so we can capture it. Yoink. There we go. I do like that my characters are actually semi-tough now. Main character, time to capture Blue Boy. I think I want my water one to be magic oriented. So I'll probably keep an eye out for that. Maximize my magic growth. I think there's a few that do this. I think the main reason I like defending in this is because of the mana recovery. It actually has a use. Whereas in a lot of games, it's just reducing damage. And from what I was reading on the speedrun thing, defense actually reduces different amounts depending on which version of the game it is. Which is really awkward. It's locked. Can't do anything there yet. We are still following the right wall. Yeah, hopefully everyone is doing all right today. Did the music just change as we went in there? Or am I going crazy? Yeah, it sounds more... Oh, there's another tablet.
Shiny, shiny. Gimme, gimme.
Me hungry, me want kickleberry, gimme, gimme. Sure.
What's this? Kickleberry. Yummy, yummy.
Yummy, yummy. I'll ask about you.
Yamu? Yamu, big brother. Me, yummy.
How did we even know about Yamu?
Yummy, 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 yummy.
Yeah, I definitely get Dark Souls Crow vibes from this. It might even be the same voice actor, believe it or not. I don't know. There's a number of voice actors in this that are very familiar sounding.
Don't know. What's that? Yummy, yummy?
Instead of smooth and silky, it's yummy, yummy. I don't think my voice has it in me today to do it, but I can try. Smooth and shiny. Yeah, no. The minute my vocal cords go up there, it's like, nope. Don't even think about it.
No, yummy, yummy. No more, no more. Too bad, too bad.
Okay, so she's talking about yummy yummies. We're going to actually check what this is. Knowledge 5 picked up. Let's actually check out what that is, because I've actually been finding them semi-useful. Let's see, Knowledge 5. While turning to stone, your body gets harder with each turn, eventually leading to death. Accuracy and avoidance will decrease while your body hardens. Okay. So make sure you keep your soft potions on you. I'm not sure how I feel about petrifying games like this, but to each their own. Why does it look like there's something right there? Is that just a blue speck? That's just a blue speck. But yeah, how did we even know to ask about Yamu? I actually can't think of someone we've talked to that has mentioned Yamu. Mostly for the reduction in accuracy. Poison does the same thing, except poison doesn't insta-kill you when it's done. Thankfully. Hi, guy. I'm not going to fight you right now. We'll go left, but first things first, I want to actually go check in on... Can I use the key? I want to check in on the Beetle Forest. Real quick, before I do that. Not Beetle Forest, the Dragonfly. Because we didn't go behind where we were talking to the dude. I will eventually get down that narrow path. My pathing skills are mediocre at best. We must institute the new Al AI that helps me navigate when I am poorly navigating. There's Dogo. We're gonna have to probably fight Dogo. Let's go ahead, and I think we're just gonna merc these. If we get them low enough, we might grab them and just use them for silks, but that's actually low enough that we might be able to capture it. But I don't think there's a guaranteed capture level. And never be sure about AI. Yeah, generative AI is nasty these days. It's not even real AI, it's just a glorified, relatively smart compositing software. It takes a whole bunch of different stuff, jams it all together in what it thinks you want. It's getting better at it, and it's getting kind of scary at times, but generally, whenever you start digging into it, it gets awful. It's not smart enough to replace people, but it's smart enough to trick managers into thinking it can replace people. That's the real danger spot. Honestly, real intelligence doesn't seem to exist either. I've searched this planet far and wide for intelligent life forms. Oh, they are not respawning for me, which kind of sucks. But generally speaking, I find I avoid generative AI just as a principle, because I have an art background. A lot of the stuff I do involves writing. I've had my writing snatched up. It gets rough. And yeah. And I thought back in the day when my stuff was like stolen and used in places I didn't approve, it was bad, but I've had stuff show up in freaking old Facebook games and stuff. There's our dragonfly warp. I don't think there's anything else in here we want. But I could be wrong. Beep. Oh, yeah, it's just between the two, I guess. Neither of these are terribly close to the front of the dungeon. Thank you for the follow, by the way. The only generative thing that I have considered, and this is because my voice sometimes has issues because I get dysphagia at times, is actually training a generative voice on mine and have it be able to do, like, I write the script and it reads it in my own voice. That's the only generative AI thing I've actually even considered a remote use of. Everything else has just been kind of a bit of a hassle for me. I really don't know what these areas are for besides just random extra fight. If anyone knows. Let's summon Mardreg, the Destroyer. He really is good at it. Our little wasp dog. Maltese. If you do long form YouTube, yeah. My videos range from usually about 6 minutes up to easily, I think my longest one is an hour. Well, no, I have some that are like 5 hours long, but my longest one that was done in one sitting is over an hour. But that was for Baldur's Gate 3. But yeah, my goal would eventually be to, I would probably go through Google for it. But I'm not a fan of things writing my scripts for me or anything like that. Never knows best? Yeah. Some of those are super long. I don't know if I'd have the patience to do that. I've done compilations of videos that would be that long. Like, I've done, like, guide compilations, but beyond that, no. I don't see myself ever getting past maybe 3 hours. I think the Final Fantasy VI video I was working on writing earlier, that one might cross into the... Just feels like that should be something. That one might cross into the hour plus. And most of my nostalgia ones might as well. Oh, yeah. Honestly, a 10-hour video is good for whenever I'm painting as well. Like, if I'm not streaming the painting, I will just pop that on and go. I think I might steal the cue from a few other art streamers and do just, like, the minimal talking art stuff. That way I can chat and interact, but actually focus on the drawing, because I get distracted really easily. Being on stream helps me focus, but it also distracts me because I start talking about tangential stuff. Let's go with summon Mardreg again. Mainly because he doesn't take damage from the earth. I blew his entire Morrowind playthrough in one... What? How did he actually get it to go through at 78 hours? There is a trick to it. I just don't know what it is. It's the same trick those 24-hour video ones do as well. I can't upload anything more than 12 hours. I've tried. I actually tried with the Venture to the Vile playthrough that actually started going live on the Let's Play channel today. But it ended up being 14 hours long and just straight up just wouldn't upload. It hard blocked me. We're bigger than this guy. I could probably capture him and turn him into silk. Because I need money to be able to afford the armor and the weapon I want, which are speed boosts. Capturing speed boosts is the key. In fact, I think I might not even merge anymore. I could, but only if it's something that really works with my strategy of attack and speed for a couple of them and magic for the others. Yeah. There is a trick to it, but none of the servers I'm on, and I'm on a few public YouTuber servers. I'm on a few private ones as well. Oh, yeah. I have played both the originals multiple times. I have not reviewed them. I did them back when I was doing Let's Plays on my main channel. But I never put them up for a proper review. I need to replay them to do the proper review because I don't have footage. Currently, I have 7 games sitting fully recorded, taking up a ton of hard drive space. Unfortunately. So I need to be a little bit cautious on that. Because this will probably take up another, maybe, I want to say 100 gig, maybe 200 gig. The 7 playthroughs total are literal terabytes. So I have to be like super careful about it. Yeah, I do plan to replay them. I'm not exceptionally great at the first one. I know like a few tricks to kind of gimmick it out. Second one, I know several tricks that just make it a cakewalk after you get to a certain level. But the plan is basically what I was planning to do before, which was play through all 2 of them. And the one that whatchamacallit made. Beamdog. And play through that one in the middle because it's kind of that. I played them when they first released, and I've played them since then as the enhanced editions. They're great games. Yeah, Siege of Dragonspear. That one I hear is way more linear. It's the only one I haven't played through. Capture, you fool. But yeah, Siege of Dragonspear is the one that I would be probably covering. I think I just want one critter of each type. I'm going to run through here and capture a few more. Just for the sake of money. This is the closest I'm going to get to grinding. It's much more structured. It's hit or miss, to be honest. Like, you can tell if that's newer and not necessarily for good reasons, but it's still Infinity Engine classic RPG, and that's great. Yeah. There's I need to cover the other Infinity Engine games as well, but that's going to be a bit more of a trial because I've played the other ones. I haven't beaten like Torment, believe it or not. Not Torment, shit. Planescape Torment. Not Torment Tides of Numenera. Icewind Dale, I heard, is much more like D&D campaign-y, where you have little quests instead of an actual like story arc. But I might not have heard correctly on that. That's the one that I didn't play through, beyond just making sure it actually worked. I actually really liked Baldur's Gate 3 as well. It's not the same Baldur's Gate as before. A lot of people seem to like downvote it for that. I'm like, it's still a good game. It doesn't matter if it's the same as the ones before. It doesn't make the ones before less. It just is different. The one I'm worried about is Baldur's Gate 4. If Hasbro goes through with its plan to develop that in-house, that's going to be god-awful. Their luck with video games and their design talent is weak. Yeah, I approached BG. The important thing with Baldur's Gate 3, don't approach it as a Baldur's Gate game, approach it as a D&D game. It's a great D&D game. It's not going to scratch any of the Baldur's Gate 1 or 2 itches. It's just too different. Let's see. Our capture level's going up ever so slowly because these are terribly low level. Yeah, Pathfinder and Pillars of Eternity and stuff like that. Pillars of Eternity is a good game too. I like the second one more than the first, but they're both good. Come here, turtle boy. Yeah, I'm capturing these for money. I'm not capturing them for anything else. The problem with the two Pathfinder games, Wrath of the Righteous I actually prefer over the Kingmaker, but Wrath of the Righteous is a much more fluid game for me. They both have like a weird thing with like management stuff, which I don't like. I don't like the management side of it. I usually turn that part off. Not a fan of the kingdom management, not a fan of having to like, forget what it is in Wrath. It's been a while since I played it. But it always comes to that point where you have to be like, well, I'm gonna like go this way, and it cuts you off from like half the game. But I would rather just have more just CRPG in my CRPG with those. But the character building is great in them. I love the character building. I love the combat in them. Just the management part that bothers me. And I want to try Rogue Trader as well. But I am kind of standoffish about the company. Let's go with regular wind attack on you. But yeah, I'm kind of cautious about the company though, because they are talking about using AI more, which makes me like, I might not buy any of your newer games, my buds. My dudes. Yeah, here's the thing about my channel. If you're looking on YouTube, and there's actually, I think I made a command for it. It might not. No, I haven't made the command for it yet. I have the latest video one done, though. If you're looking at the YouTube, I started doing YouTube in 2012. Videos from 2012 up until 2019 are still available on the channel in playlists, but they're unlisted, so you have to kind of like know to look for them. Because around that time, I switched to doing Diablo 2 guides, because that was getting traction. I enjoyed it. Community got a little toxic, so I just kind of backed off of that and decided to go with what I originally wanted to do from the very beginning. And one of the reasons why I credit Total Biscuit as being one of my biggest inspirations, rest in peace, is I wanted to get into reviews. I wanted to take his philosophy for first impressions and take it into full-on reviews. And I think I'm sort of doing that. I may not have a lot of traction on those reviews, but I think I'm accomplishing close to what I was hoping for with that. Only thing is, I don't cover the options menu. Even though that is something that needs to be discussed at times. But yeah, it's a thing. I have thought about getting back into doing some Diablo 2 guides, but it's a kind of rough community. Expected in 2026. This one, if I had to guess when it'll be out within the next month. If I can get on task and actually get my reviews written. I have a queue, but I don't do it in order. I think probably Final Fantasy VI will be my next one, and that was the last one I recorded. Then it'll probably be either Towerful Defense, which will be a short review, or potentially this. Because I think I want to lean into more of a... Because right now, all I get traction on video-wise is Metroidvanias and, to an extent, action RPGs. I want to lean it a bit more into tactical RPGs and turn-based stuff as well. What better way than to play the classics? Mardrag, you should have enough to do this. Why, thank you. Hopefully you enjoy the content. On Discord, it does announce all the videos for all the channels. It doesn't at people on them except for the scripted videos, though. And even then, you have to sign up to get... You have to choose the, I want alerts for videos on there. And the reason I'm pushing people to Discord is I actually made the script for my announcement thing myself, because I was tired of other ones breaking. Mine still breaks whenever YouTube breaks, but that's it. Vandal Hearts, yep. That's on my longer list. It's not on my immediate list. If they ever pop up a remake announcement for it, I'll be jumping on it like stink on a skunk's ass. There we go. That's what I was going for. Squirrels, I don't know what their ass smells like. I have never sniffed one, but I have smelled a skunk's ass from a mile away. Let's see. Switch, capture. But yeah, Vandal Hearts is up there. Final Fantasy Tactics, of course. I had a lot of footage for the remake of Ogre Tactics. I think I'm going to revive that a little bit. I did streams of it, but I never finished it. I preferred the PlayStation version. Better make the final cut. It will be on the Let's Play channel regardless, but yeah, I put them relatively unedited up on the Let's Play everything. All these streams, they come up at 1440p on the Let's Play channel. The only time I edit it out is if I'm sitting there struggling on a boss for hours and a half at a time, like I did with Venture to the Vile. And that had me swearing at the bosses a lot. I find games from this era less sweary for me. Front missions on the list. Especially because they did the re-release of 1 and 2. I need to cover 3. The original 3 on PlayStation, which might be what we cover after this. We might cover that one after this instead. Do 3 before they release the remaster of 3. That way I can do a comparison of the two without having it sit on my hard drive for 3 years. But yeah, I was in the right spot at the right time for Diablo 2, but failed to be edgy enough or brutal enough to get beyond the, like, 10K sub range in that. Reason being, the Diablo 2 community, and this may be all communities and I'm just weird about it, and I just don't notice it in other ones, but the Diablo 2 community and the Diablo... Is this a path we've taken? Yeah, this is a path we've taken before. The Diablo 2 community is kind of like the TTRPG community. Got 3 guys here. But in that, it is kind of a 50-50 split between a group of people I really like interacting with and a group of people that I find totally awful to interact with. I tried to promote other good channels that were, like, ethical and stuff, but that's about as far as I got in there. Got a few people up to monetization, which I was happy. But there were channels that tried to pick fights with me, and I just tried to stay away from it. You are going to defend so you can actually knock one of these guys out. Played and enjoyed the original back in the day and didn't keep up with it. Was going heavy through heavy stuff when it released, so you missed the boat and never got back to check it out. Kind of lost interest. Yeah, CRPGs, generally speaking, Diablo 2, I will openly admit, ate up way too much of my time because I was, like, in the modding scene. I was part of, like, all the communities that were breaking apart the game and trying to figure out the mechanics. So I was really into that when the original Diablo 2, not even LOD, released. And we were speculating stuff on LOD and doing calculations as to what the balances would be, finding broken combos, breaking down how things work. We were all into that. I was under a different name then. I was a complete prick back then, so I don't tell people that name because I don't want them finding that and being like, wow, you deserve to be canceled. I was part of the community I hated. But I have changed over time. I'm still an asshole, but I'm not quite as much of a edgelord asshole, if you will. I guess is probably the best way to put it. But yeah, I went under a different name then. The only times I went under this name was, yeah, I'm a geezer. Yeah, you're just gonna defend for a few turns. They really don't do much damage to you. Of course, we are more than twice their level, but let's go ahead and just soften them and capture them. So I think it's going to be 2 hits to get him down to enough to capture. But yeah, that was me back then. And I tried to stay away from the toxic side of communities these days. Which is, yeah, why I just kind of wanted to step back from Diablo 2 a bit. I still play it, believe it or not. Mostly as just like a relaxing grind set mindset, I guess. So I could still make videos on it. Ow, you critted me and didn't I'm not even halfway down. Okay, time for caps. But yeah. Then I came back to Diablo 2 a bit before they even announced Resurrected. And I just got a lot of traction with it. And I attracted the toxic incel crowd at times, which was not fun. A lot of them are banned. And I attracted a lot of the more open-minded people. And those are my regular viewers. A lot of them actually stuck around, which is good. Yeah. I am still unfortunately seen as a Diablo creator, believe it or not. I am out of captures, so let's go ahead and summon you to finish that guy off. But yeah, I also I've had a beef with Blizzard for ages now, but that's a different discussion entirely. But they've been a rough company for ages. But their approach to marketing is awful as well. They only pay attention if you're on Twitch. Like, you can be massive on YouTube. There were people with like 50, 60,000 subs that were not able to get into the Diablo 4 stuff, even though they were exclusively Diablo creators. I didn't even realize that was there. Let's go ahead and look at that. Even though they were exclusively Diablo creators, they couldn't even get like return emails. Yet if you streamed with an audience of like 100 and something people on Twitch, they were all over you like white on rice. Which is stupid. I like Twitch, don't get me wrong. Twitch is awesome. And this is one of those rants that's just completely off of what we're playing right now, but minion speed, we want to save that. How did I pick something up? Oh yeah, it was the tablet. Valuables. Let's go down to the magic 2, I believe. Elemental attack power is related to the amount of elemental properties. Oh, that's actually very simple. We'll beat up this guy, just like straight up beat him up. And then we'll go back to town. But no, we want to summon Mardrag. But yeah, they would just ignore them if they didn't have like over 100 concurrent viewers on Twitch. They even gave someone who overtly said that they hated Diablo 4 press access to it. I'm like, the hell you say? You gave up on Blizzard a long time. Same for BioWare, EA, Ubisoft. All those big game companies are bureaucratic and straight up immoral. Retro and indie scene is much more enjoyable and better for your dang sanity. Yes, 100% agree. There's very few big name titles that I actively care about playing. There's a few, don't get me wrong. It's just, most of them are just, you can see it for the cash grab from a mile away. Monetization in AAA is gross. It is brutally gross. They're using all kinds of... Fun fact about me, when I was in college, I was a double major in things unrelated to this, but I minored in psychology. Unofficially, because you couldn't have a minor with double majors. But I took the classes that I would have qualified for a psychology minor. And they're using things we were talking about for manipulation and stuff like that in those classes. It's like, my dudes. Latest Dragon Age, perfect example. What even is that game? Does it appeal to old fans? No. New fans? No. They're all playing BG3. So who's it for? Who knows? It is for people who heard Dragon Age is a good game, got on the bandwagon, and just wanted a game to play that was popular. It's not even the worst monetization of the bunch. It's actually fairly mild compared to it, but it's not something that works for me. Especially whenever they mandate that you can only have one save. The fuck? And they can ban you from playing the game you purchased. Double the fuck. It's like, what? Why? Why is it this way? What in the devil's green armpit? Oh, yeah. It's mind-blowing and irritating. Monetization can be done fairly. Don't get me wrong. There are ways to have ethical frickin' microtransactions. Do we do it? No. We do not, because it is not as profitable as gotchas. It's not as profitable as loot boxes, exploiting that gambling addiction people get. I need a drink. I have coffee here. It's not alcohol. I think I just lost a follower during that rant. The number went back down. It's okay, though. If they don't want to listen to that, they are on the wrong stream. Let's see. Garai's home. You have no problem with gacha. You don't play them. You're too old and too broke, but at least they're upfront about what they are upfront about what they are. The part that gets me on them is their percentages shift, and they're often manipulated percentages. A lot of them, I don't know if I can't quote one that still does it, but a lot of the time they used to have it where like the first few polls you had were actually really tilted towards giving you the rare stuff. And then the more you did, the more it tilted towards giving you the common stuff. So you'd have to do more gambles to get that, oh, this is rare and cool high. And they just change the percents so frequently regardless. So it's hard to track nowadays anyway. Yep. Hook you in, then loosen the line. Okay, so we need to pretty much just turn all of those into silk.
I'm sorry, I just felt so...
Perform your magic. But yeah, I don't like exploitative games.
Love and for the torment.
It bothers me. And yes, games as a form of entertainment do actually rely on some psychological tricks to get you that dopamine rush. ARPGs are a great example of it with the loot pinata. Although a lot of them do their loot pinata absolutely horribly, but because it actually doesn't fulfill anything. Fax you one. If you're gonna fax me alcohol, fax me some what would... I'm weirdly enough a Bacardi fan, believe it or not. Just a bit of Bacardi 8 with limeade. It looks absolutely gross because you have the floaties from the limeade if it's good limeade, but it's like it's a screwdriver without being nearly as sweet. I used to mix drinks for parties. If you didn't know, I have lived a confusing life, my good sir. Okay, let's go ahead. I'm not even going to look at them. I'm just going to spin them. We're going to... Oh, those are like right dead in the middle. I'm going to spin them as well, because they don't benefit us. Unless... I need to check their skills. All the low-level ones can go away. Okay, so spin those. Beer, wine, and barbecued meat. I like barbecue as well.
Grant us our daily bread.
I'm eating watermelon, drinking coffee. Perfectly normal combination. Right? Right. Okay, so I need to back out of that. View. It's got a tail attack. That might be worth it. The rug doggle for the green? What do you have? You don't have a tail attack. That might be an okay combo. So we will merge Terralco with Rugdoggle to get the tail attack. It brings his attack and defense down a little bit. I think that's fine. What could go wrong? Well, one's a diuretic, one's fermentation. Because what happened with... They both make you poop, yes. But the coffee actually drains you of water, so it's good for like reducing water retention, while the watermelon causes water retention and fermentation and gas. Which is absolutely gross to talk about on stream, but I am aware of the horrific atrocities I am committing.
Oh, magical beasts who serve,
And real kicker,
reveal to us thy...
I had eggs day before yesterday. I think is today Wednesday or Thursday? I think it's Wednesday. I don't remember. Exactly. Coffee, it provides caffeine, and it drains liquid. It's Wednesday, my dude. Groovy. I should make a script where I can just type !day and it'll post what day it is in chat. I don't want to merge anymore. I want to view that he actually got. No, I want to view it. Yes, he finally got the tail attack, so that's good for you. Oh, I feel stupid not remembering what day it is, but it's a sad fact. I get old and just... I'm lucky to know what month it is, usually.
I know I shouldn't be
Especially since I do streaming and YouTube. The main thing that keeps me on schedule is I have a thing on Twitch that tells me whether I'm supposed to be streaming that day or not. And I know whenever it's my day off that it's Friday, my dude. Oh, I have to stop and math it out when my niece and nephew ask me how old I am. It's like, I'm over 40. That's about the best I can give you. Unless you want me to sit down for a moment and break out the scratch pad. It's just not something that sits in an important part in my brain. It's not important to me how old I am. My birthday is not an important thing. What is important is like, hey, did you know this? And the older you get, the less of a percent that year is of your memories. Oh, you mean hot 1907? Because if you think about it, to like a 15-year-old, a year is a significant portion of their existence. To a 40-year-old, that's like a couple percent maybe of your like brain power. So it just gets shoved into its little corner and, oh, that was 3 years ago? It feels like just yesterday because it's stored like just yesterday in my brain. Let's sell some silk. Yes. Yes. How much money do we have? 2165. We can get the armor. Birthdays stopped being a big deal. Last time you even received a present was like 20 years ago. I feel that. I did not read what she just wrote, but I saw something about location is secret. Am I going to have to go on a treasure hunt after I look at the footage of this? As I realize I probably just did a 40-minute rant on microtransactions. That's one of those things that I will rant on for an ungodly amount of time. If I ever get irritating about it, just distract me with something else shiny to talk about. Let's see. Buy. I think we will take the silver vest because it's same speed and improves our defense. And we actually need that because we're starting to take a significant amount of damage. But that is really tempting. 35 speed. Yes, I will buy that. So we need about 1,100 more to actually get the sword. I only care about speed, my good sir. Equip. Silver vest. Thank you. Anything that slows me down does not get used. What do you actually do? Protects against cold in battle. Helps focus mana. I think we're good. I need something to resist stone. But it's just not there. And I forgot to silk up the other guy. Hi, we're here to talk to you again. You probably got some other gossip.
I'm sorry.
Nope, same thing as before. Let's go ahead and spin. Think it was Radgore? Yeah. Silk up, my guy.
Oh, warrior.
This is not going to give us enough to actually get the weapon we want. That's 2,000, so we'd need a decent chunk more. Have I ever played this PC game Silverfall? Was playing it yesterday and some of the stuff is playable and pretty decent for a 17-year-old game. Doesn't actually ring a bell. I can go look it up real quick. Let's see, Silverfall?
I know I shouldn't be complaining while you're out fighting in the forest.
I have not played that. It looks vaguely familiar, though. It's $1. Looks kind of like, oh shit, I'm trying to remember the name of the other game. Yeah, it's $1. It's $1 on Steam. I'd buy that for $1. And you can get that and Silverfall plus Earth Awakening for $2. But it reminds, just looking at it, visually it reminds me of... Oh crap, I'm trying to remember the name of the game. It's the one where you can kill the final boss within like the first couple minutes by luring him into a village, and the villagers will like level 99 his ass. Because the villagers are pretty much immortal. Trying to remember the name of it, but it's blanking on me. I just remember seeing it at AGDQ years ago. Might be Two Worlds, where it's kind of an action RPG, third person, but yeah. It's dumb, but I love the fact that you can fight and die to or kill the final boss just right there at the beginning. He introduces himself early. Just like punch him and run. Well, you shoot him with an arrow, but nonetheless. But that was such a great freaking thing on GDQ. I loved it. It made me happy. Stupid shit like that makes me happy. It's right up there with stuff. Oh, Lily Silk. Nice. But it is right up there with the stuff like... I'm using like way too much. Invisibility and Doom. Or Invisibility and X Zone on... Oh, she was just talking about the Silk. But in Final Fantasy VI. Which they got rid of in the Pixel Remaster. I was upset to hear that. That made me annoyed. They got rid of one of the most fun exploits in Final Fantasy VI. There's no location. He's the final boss, but yeah, it's pretty great. Oh, there's no indication. I don't know why I read that as location. I was like, huh? Hi, guy. You're going to be turned into Silk as well. Because we already have your tail. Okay, summon Lightning Boy. I like our team on here. I could provide a link to it, but I don't have the autofill for the referral on Steam right now. Generally, even on old games, this is going to be YouTuber nerd stuff for those that are curious. But I generally, whenever I link to Steam, I link it through my curator thing because that actually gets me more opportunities at reviews because it boosts me up the conversion rate, which lets me cover more games. That's the only reason I really do it. I don't have any affiliate with Steam because they don't offer it. But it is a way that helps the channel is by clicking on those Steam links, as it gets curator promotion. Even though the curator system on Steam is absolute ass. If you're curious how it's one of those things like, if the publisher or whoever's distributing the keys actually vets the curator as a creator, then it is a super secure way to distribute. If they don't, it's a super quick way to get conned the shit out of them, because then they'll have people getting it on there and on key requests through emails. I'm old guard on YouTube, so I've been through the frickin' ringer whenever it comes to this stuff. Did we actually get a promotion? No. What are you guys? Why are you hunched over? Radishes. Jesus, you guys are ugly. I'm not sure I want to combine you with anything. You are more deformed than my critters. And I have a snake with legs. My dude. Oh. That's what you are. Or more precisely, that's what you were. Or not. I guess you're swapping out. That is the stone guy. We'll try and capture you. I don't think we'll be successful at this rate. So that's what these guys are, capture bastards. Not what I want. It reminds me I need to go capture some of the poison guys as well. Oh, we got him. That actually surprises me. He was still significantly higher in life than I would have guessed we'd capture him at. Of course, we've also failed capturing level 1s while we were like level 5. I don't like those guys. I think that's a weapon. Polished bone, it looks almost like a minion fang. Whitehorn. Huh? Is that going to be better than the... Nope, it slows us down. Deals more damage, but we don't care about that. So we go right anytime we can. There's more of them. Oh, those guys are ugly. They don't seem to care about us, at least. That's a plus. I was watching a speed run of this, and they just dodge all the enemies. The hell is this place? There. Oh. 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 Can I interact with that? There you are. I have to wait for it to turn blue. I need to check that he's not still turning to stone, because I don't know if it's a persistent status effect. I don't think he is. At least I hope he's not. That would suck if I take him into battle and he just turns to stone on turn 1. Hi, guy. Or gal. You seem like gal. Oh, yeah. It's got a voice?
You startled me. What are you doing here?
I'm searching for the divine tablet so I can make my little one smarter. Do you have it?
Oh, so you don't have it.
Then get out of here. Shoo! Shoo!
Okay, so we need a divine tablet to make their kids less stupid. Groovy. We can do that. Oh, there is no other path out of here. Okay, bye. We'll find your tablet. Our kids are going to be iPad kids. Oh, there's a blue one. I will fight a blue one. Please stay blue. I'm always up for capturing another one. Okay, so we need to summon Teralco. Take down Stoner Boy. And hope for the best. Special Earth attack on you. With our glowy butt. There's the stone. Special, we will do Earth attack plus accuracy on you. That really hits your accuracy rate. Holy crap. That is bad. I guess we go for Mardung now. Yeah, he's not going to take a ton of damage from this, but he's also not going to be terribly great against him. We're mostly just neutral. Thankfully, Mardrag, sorry. Shouldn't call him Mardung. Nope, there's another stone. Lovely. Switch to you. Let's try and capture the stone guy. Might actually have to retreat from this. Mardung! I mean, I can. I have to go back to town to change his name. He's more dung rather than less. You. I'm liking capturing a variety. Okay, so we got one of you. I don't want to bring out the fire guy against him. So I guess we just fight him down a little bit. We're the same speed here, buddy, I think. I am a capable fighter. Deal with me. More meticulous about it. It's just part of how I play games. I like figuring out how things work and kind of digging through them. I'm not as bad as I used to be. I used to be like one of those people that would sit down and have like graph paper and charts and Excel spreadsheet kind of stuff. In fact, I do still have Diablo 2 Excel spreadsheets. I had converted them to whatchamacallit, Google spreadsheets. For like Magic Find and stuff like that. We do not want death. We want capture. Kohan. It sounds familiar, but I don't think I played it. Mortal Sovereigns. No, that is not what I was thinking it was. No, I actually have never even heard of that one. I think I'm thinking of the name of that old kind of... Oh, I'm trying to remember what it's called. What the genre is called. It's a dungeon crawler type, but old, early Elder Scrolls inspired stuff. Not inspired by it, but yeah. Same vein as like Daggerfall. Let's squeeze on past you. I need to heal, probably. Use Mugwort. Jab Liquor. I think we can kind of skimp on a little bit. Let's see, you played it online as a teenager, was your first real competitive game, and did the entire spreadsheets and notepads to try and... Oh, what? Why didn't... What? Hold up. This way? No, this is just where... What? But no, my competitive gaming... Online? I'm confused. I mean, there's a key there. Maybe the tablet is in there? And we still have the left path down here as well. No, run away! I was wondering why I was going in loops. Yeah, I'm not getting stoned that easy, buddy. Teralco, save me. But yeah. I was like, this loops back around. It doesn't seem like it should. Ow. You are failing to stone me. Nice. Let's go for a special Earth Attack Tail. That worked. He is trying to stone me, I think. I think that's what that skill is. Trying to think what my first... I did StarCraft 1. I did Command and Conquer online as well. But that was at a friend's house. And it was... We did dial up with it. And we would, like, fight his cousin. But I'm trying to think. Is there anything else that I play? Because it went Command and Conquer, Diablo 1, then StarCraft. I can't remember when I started Counter-Strike. Cool thing about Kohan was completely original fantasy setting. There were dragons and what have you, but they also did their own unique stuff. Worked on a system of units rather than individuals. You have squads with attachments such as clerics or mages. That sounds like a cool concept. Almost like a hybridization of like Warcraft and Heroes of Might and Magic. There were a lot... That was a time of a lot of inventive games. Let's go ahead and we will mugwort ourselves, because we can. He is not trying to. We'll go with opposite on here. Nor Kohan 2, they jumped the shark big time, but if you ever fancy a little RTS retro goodness, Kohan Immortal Sovereigns. It's $10 right now on Steam. If it goes on sale, I might. Wind attack. Ah, you missed, bitch. I shouldn't say that. He's going to hit me this time. What? I will gladly take it. Try me again. There he goes. Teralco, come in. He's got to be out of mana by now. Just attack him. We want to capture him. That's fine. One more attack should be enough to get him down low enough that I'm comfortable to capture him. Switch to you. And this should give us more than enough money to get our new weapon, which is the... Well, it's higher speed. Played hardcore for almost 2 years. Back then, 30 people being competitive online... Well... That would be the 90s, would be 30 people. Was actually a fairly significant number of people. I was actually... I kind of stepped out of like the super competitive space early 2000s. I got invited to the CPL once, despite being a dial-up player. But... So, playing on Direct Connect at a tournament would have been jarring, but I didn't get to go. Everyone knew everyone. There was a real sense of hanging out with your mates every time you loaded up. Yeah, that's one thing I miss about gaming. Online in general. Yes, it happens if you're part of like a league or a Discord group or blah, blah, blah. But it's not like it used to be. You actually have to seek out and drag people into the game to have that kind of group. You have to bring them in from outside experiences. Whereas back then, you wanted to join a game with a bunch of people, drop in, and you all just start getting to know each other because there wasn't a massive number of people on there. Sure, you'd have the occasional jerk that drops into hack. Oh, you are a beautiful beast. You are a glorious specimen. I'm going to summon Terralco to deal with the little blue guy. I'm going to kill the little blue guy. It's in the lobby taking the piss out of each other, then work on good matchup based on everyone's levels. There were rivalries, tons of ribbing, but it was all good-natured. Yeah. Nowadays, it's get good, noob. And shit like that. It's like, no. I'll pass. The post-League of Legends era. There we go. Yeah, go ahead and get the kill on that guy. Then we'll smack around Patakuga for a while. To get him captured. He is a beautiful specimen. I will not have him judged. He is also another fire guy we can have. And that seems like he might add a bit more offensiveness to us. Okay, I need to swap out of you. We'll go to Wasp Bell for a while. Wasp Ball! I summon you. Do one fire attack. Oh, Lanky Diablo rather than Melty Diablo? That actually is very accurate. Can you actually hit him, though? Wow, he's evasive. I might actually need to bring my main character in. There you go. We'll whack you a few times with normal attacks. I might have to use just fire magic on him. Try this one more time. There you go. Swap to you and capture him. But yeah, I do miss just the being able to drop into groups and have fun with them. And forming those connections online. It's just a nightmare to do it nowadays. And yes, part of it is being on YouTube, but part of it is also just the environment has changed. There's just more people on here, and some of the gross things of society have just become a norm. You get a little bit from Twitch and YouTube, but yeah, it just changed fundamentally. And as someone who does YouTube, even when I was like sub 1,000 subscribers, there's people who will like imitate you and stuff, which makes it even more annoying to do that kind of stuff. This seems like it's going to be a fight. Because there's a save spot right here. But yeah, I do miss the old days of the internet. There were a lot of good things that came with it. I miss the old days of gaming as well. And I'm not sure it's entirely just me being nostalgic. Because there's a lot of things where you can be like, back in the old days, they didn't have blah, blah. No, it's definitely a... This is different. Let's see. you've been gone into a Twitch channel and tried to make a joke or whatever, only for the streamer to be like, what's your angle? Only time I get that way is if people do... I'm trying to think of a good way to describe it without violating terms of service. Dog whistles is probably the best way to describe them. Is when people drop some of those in. Sometimes I will get that way about those if it's one that I know particularly well as a dog whistle. But it doesn't happen that often unless it's part of a hate raid. So I don't tend to default to that. You are water. That means Terralco's the best bet, but this is going to suck. Let's go with special tail attack. Good God, this guy's evasive. I think I want more of these. I'm going to go with you, and I'm going to heal up that so I can actually do some special attacks on it. Shablicker on Terralco. Enjoy your healing. One second. There we go. Had to mute my microphone for a second. Back to Terralco. Special. Let's do regular earth attack and just pray it hits. There we go. I do like that we just butt bump them. That makes me happy. Bonk. There you go. We're going to actually grab Dog Boy here. Doggle Chew. But yeah, I've been in a few situations where people do that. But for the most part, I try to assume most people mean well. Unless they are explicitly just acting that. You watch a lot of retro games, and retro streamers tend to be people who are generally left-leaning. Now, you're not getting political. Of course, you describe yourself as a moderate, but your point is people that way inclined tend to be more aware of things political correctness and wrong speak, and can sometimes feel like a minefield as an old dude who just wants to make jokes and reminisce about old days. I mean, generally, technically, I am left-leaning. I will openly admit that I am not... I am left-leaning as per the United States standard. I am moderate by the rest of the world standards. But generally speaking, as long as someone's not doing things that are like degrading someone else, like dropping slurs. So, yeah, as long as someone's not like dropping slurs and stuff and being diminishing of other people, I'm usually fine with it. I enjoy a good fart joke. I enjoy a good dirty humor and stuff like that. I make those a lot myself. But, oh, whoa, where's that? Ikari powder? Do we fight this guy right now? Are we actually in a situation where we are mentally and physically prepared for this? And surprisingly, two of the other people who are watching right now, I'm not going to call them out, are also from the UK as well. Okay, Mugwort on you, Shablicker on Terralco, and I don't think I need it on Wasp Ball, but we might. I think he'll be fine without it. Hi, guy. Yeah, I start streaming...
I can't earn a single yawn capturing a human. Hey, kid, got some firefly cocoons? I'll hand them over now and there won't be any trouble.
Gotta let the redneck finish talking.
What? You want to fight? Fine with me, come on!
Silent protagonist didn't answer at all, so he thought it was a fight. Locke and Mrs. Locke bought a box set of Doctor Who the other weekend, and we decided to binge watch them back to back. Mrs. Locke is the one facing the TV. Oh, that's a soon-to-be dad joke. If you get the humor there. But yeah, crude humor I'm okay with. Okay. I'm just going to attack him in his face and see what he summons. Air, so we can drop out fire, which is the one we didn't heal. Soon to be dad joke. But yeah, I start streaming at 5 just so I can kind of hit both countries. And then I stream until about 9 or 10 usually, but I'm going long today because I want to. I'm doing pretty good, Locke. How are you doing? I was about to write the part about Locke from Final Fantasy VI before we switched over to this. Because I was doing that until the groceries arrived. That way I wouldn't have to interrupt gameplay to go out and get them. Let's go with a special fire attack to the face on Lag Goat. Goat is the lag. Ah. Have you played this one before, Locke? I know a few of the tuxedos are into... Ouch! Playing this type of game. Ouch! Double ouch. Switch. I'm going to switch to Mardreg. Yeah, it's a bit of an esoteric game. Makes me want to cover Dragon Seed, oddly enough, which is another one that I don't know how many people have heard of it, but it goes for an ungodly price at times. It's one of those that kind of roller coasters. Like, people get wind of it and be all nostalgic about it. Yeah, it holds up pretty good. It holds up better than Dragon Seed, that's for sure, but that's a different discussion. Let's go with Wind Attack. Bye, Lag Goat. Now for the Poacher. Eat it. Does he have another summon? Are we ever actually going to encounter one that has more than one summon? Yeah, Dragon Seed kind of fights like this, but it's more like rock, paper, scissors. As in, you are literally choosing a different type of attack to counter another enemy's movement. Like, step back to avoid a short attack. Go to the side to dodge a long attack kind of stuff. I think it has a go to the side. Vagrant Story, it's one of your all-time faves. Managed to source a physical copy without breaking the bank. Lucky. I do actually have a physical copy of Vagrant Story, in case you're wondering. But it is in the I am going to emulate the crap out of that game category because I don't want to put wear and tear on it. I have 2 cracked discs of physical games that just, they wore out and cracked. One of them is Dragon Seed, one of them is Batten Kaidos. And the Batten Kaidos was from just getting it out of the case repeatedly. Because those GameCube game cases grip onto discs with unreasonable pressure. Remember playing it hitting the brick wall because all your weapons broke and you couldn't continue? Ah. That's what save states are for. Let's go for special Earth Attack with your butt. Summon the green fog from thine ass and destroy your foe. Egg attack, go! You played it on original hardware? I have it on original hardware as well. It's more I just don't want to destroy an expensive disc. Playing it with a neighbor back in Australia and you lost it. Oh, you got lost. Well, let's see if we can... Who needs the level up? I'm going to risk Wasp Ball here. And hopefully he gets a turn before the Poacher. Got him. Wasp Ball needed to level up. Bugbear called Vagrant Story that we need to dispel. Yes, I have not beaten Vagrant Story either. God, that was a lot of levels. Extra 34 life, extra 6 mana. Everything went up. 1 level. Extra life, extra mana. Speed. Speed! What are all their speeds at? 23. 26. Mardrake is turning into a murder machine. Unfortunately, I don't think Vagrant Story is going to be within the next 2 games I play. It might be the 3rd. But Vagrant Story is on the list. But Front Mission 3 is higher priority, and so is... Crap, I'm forgetting the name of it all of a sudden. Final Fantasy V. I might also be doing a Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough with Gablin. If there is enough interest, I might poke some other people and see if we want to just do a full 4-person party, but that kind of ruins romance options, and Gablin likes romance. Mardrakes have great offensive stats. There's a reason to get them in that first forest. It's the game pushing you like, this is a good one, take it. We now have 2 skeleton keys, by the way. Which is a thing. Question is, do we go back to town? We have a few empties left, so no. We'll go Mugwort. And we will Shab Liquor up these guys. So they're not almost dead. So they can recover in other fights. So we have 2 paths. We're going down this one first. In the hopes that we find a treasure chest here or something. Usually you'd have a Mardrag variant, a Chew variant, the Diablo-looking guys, and a strong magic user that can heal. I'm trying to avoid making my flying dick as well. But yeah, I know. We're going to go with Terralco here. It was Wasp plus something that, and it just ended up not having legs, and it just kind of, I don't even know what combo it was. It was Wasp wings. I remember that for sure. But it had like a bulbous body, and then the bottom curled under and had a wasp tail on it. It was really weird. I was just haphazardly combining stuff together. It was multi-elemental. Make a flying dick. YouTube might not like that. It wasn't quite that explicit. It was hilarious to like, I think I was a early teen, maybe preteen when I did that. It was hilarious to me then. Penis jokes are still funny, but not roll around on the floor crying, laughing, hysterically funny. I have matured since then. Not by a lot, but still. It's kind of like 12% is more than 10%. Special. Another earth attack. Oh, wait. What the hell was that? I guess we go for Wasp Ball. He just got knocked down to 1 life. Fire attack. Are you going to knock him down to 1 life as well? No. That's a good thing. Patakuga. These guys are not bad fighters either. They're kind of evasive, though. I am sadly a sucker for fart jokes, and it does not do me well. And I reference bad poop things a lot because I worked retail for a very long time. And you have not actually worked retail unless you have at least 5 poop stories. That is my rule. Until you have 5 poop stories, you are just a temp. I'm sorry, that's just how it goes. No-go is mom jokes. I have made your mother jokes a few times. I don't usually. They've never been my kind of thing, but if there's an opportunity to make a tongue-in-cheek yo mama joke, I have gone for it. I don't make serious, like, yo mama's so fat situations, because it usually doesn't come up in a tasteful manner. Hey, it's the Divine Tablet. Somebody wanted that. We'll go to them last. I will remember, no mom jokes. Ah, you lost her at 4 years old to cancer. Ah, I can understand that. I wholeheartedly understand that. Okay, we've got two guys that are just not interested in us, so we'll go this way first. Okay, so that's the other side of there. We're gonna go... Wait, I guess we're gonna fight this guy? Turgrip. It's... Yeah, we're gonna just retreat. I'll come back for those guys. Oh, we didn't... Oh, we did. I always think we fail retreating because he turns back around beforehand. And it's actually mildly irritating. You missed me. Okay, so this is the warp. I mean, I didn't want to save there. We've got 2 skeleton keys, and I've only found 1 chest so far. Which makes me mildly suspicious that I've missed something important. We will save here. Saving near the front of the forest seems more intelligent to me than saving near the back. Because the chest should be just up here to the right. Hi, Dragon Boy. Only one of you? And we can actually use Mardrag for it? Be damned. But yeah, I have led an interesting life. I don't think even my family knows, like, the half of it, but I can relate to not wanting to talk about certain things. Switch to you. I should grind up levels on these guys as well. That said, most of my management techniques are dark humor, but usually self-referential. Let's see. I think, what is the critter for the next forest, by the way? Because we've had beetle, dragonfly, spider. The next one, like, cricket forest? That one I don't remember, because I think this is the one that I got that I stopped being able to play in. Stone choker, multi-seal. Okay. We'll go equip. Resistance is flesh to stone. Yes, please. Taking the piss out of ourselves or the French. Everyone takes the piss out of the French. Last one is moth. Oh no, it's gonna eat my pretty clothes. This place does not seem familiar. Oh wait, yeah, now it does. Let's go turn in that tablet. I think we get the key for it from this, though. I'm finding my way there. I still haven't found the other chest. Maybe it's in here? Make someone think their stream is glitching out. Just start pressing F4 frequently and just make it all vibrate.
You startled me. What What are you doing here?
Giving egg people divine tablets.
Yes, that's it. That's it. Can I really have it? Oh, you are a nice fellow.
You want something? Yeah.
Calabas. What is that? Never heard of it.
Well, that's not very informative. Why can I even ask her about that?
Yamo. He is my child.
That's a creepy way of saying it.
What do you want with my boy? He is out hunting with his father. Have you seen him? I don't know where he is.
This is no place for humans. Elrum won't like it. Away with you!
Really? Do we encounter him when we leave? I thought that was going to give me the key. The vibe is so mystical and weird, forest spirits. Yeah, it is awesome. It is admittedly no Final Fantasy VI for me, but it is good. Keep feeling like I'm missing something in here.
Are you a human? One of the flute players? Here to loot the forest?
Better finish quickly or you'll be eaten alive.
Yeah, she has nothing else to say.
This is no place for humans. Elrum won't like it.
Yeah, it's an enjoyable game. It's not something that will change your life or, I mean, you'll still be thinking about it many years later. At least I was. But it's not something that's going to completely upend your expectations of games or anything like that. Oh, green guy, I don't want to fight one of you. I don't like those guys because they turn us to stone. I have resistance to it now, but I don't wanna. So we need to go left here, and we're looking for the other chest in here. Or possibly Yamu. Ah! I would never make it speedrunning this. I am bad at dodging things. It's a game you can play in a single weekend and you'll have a good time. Won't get your top 10 list. You won't remember every detail, but it's solid. Exactly. It's also probably a really good speedrun game because its speedrun time is about an hour, which puts it right in that sweet spot of, yeah, it's still an RPG kind of length speedrun, but if you screw it up, it's not like your entire day is wasted after like 12 hours into a run and you fail something at the very end. Like certain other RPGs. Let's go with wind. Yeah, it's definitely one I'm glad that I came back to play. A special wind attack. Are you going to turn me to stone? Probably. Also, as a Ghibli fan, the art style tone is, yeah. It's not as Ghibli as I wish it was. I would love to see this, like, full-on, like, this world, but with Ni no Kuni's depth. That would make me very happy, believe it or not. Because there's a lot of interest here, and the monster capturing mechanic combined with that, yes, that would be beautiful. I almost like went into stereotypical Italian there, then decided best not to. Ring of Stoning, dude. Dude, what does mine say? Dude, where's my car? Oh, lordy. He got some of the good stuff in the forest, man. Okay, so I think we had already gone up here once. But it's a dead end. Jade Cocoon 2 you hated because they toned back all of the mysticism and focused more on the game. If it was made today, you're not sure if it'd be closer, if not in tone, to the scope of Ni no Kuni? Yeah, possibly. I need to actually play through Ni no Kuni as, like, an actual playthrough. I have the White Witch. I don't have the second one. Okay, so this should be the place where we had the warp. No, this was the tablet. Yeah, I've played a good chunk of Ni no Kuni. The only thing I'm not a huge fan of it with, just in general, is the combat. It reminds me a little bit of Kingdom Hearts. Which, Kingdom Hearts is a good game, but me and the combat in it don't necessarily agree. I'm not into, like, I'm not super good at twitchy combat. You are, I'm gonna have to fight you. Doggle Chew. You are water, so we'll get Terralco. Probably get knocked down to 1 life. Yeah, I much prefer turn-based tactical stuff. I wish there was... Kingdom Hearts is a good game. Bold. Yeah. I know. Hot take there. The world is about as confusing as Zelda, but... At least its timeline, that is. And yes, we are butt-bumping stuff. How are you doing, Gablin? Coming out of that gabbling cave? Not gambling, closed captions, gablin. Yeah, it thinks you're gabbling now. Oh, it changed it to goblin at the last thing. Yay. We'll do an earth attack. We're going to just kill this one. I think. It is water, though. Do I have another capture ball? I think I do. But yeah, you doing all right, Gablin? But yeah, I kind of wish they'd remake Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. I don't really care about Dragon Spear, but remake it in Baldur's Gate 3's engine. That would be fun to me as well. Just same story. Don't alter the story. Don't alter the enemies or anything like that. Just make it turn-based. Playing God of War? Ah. Believe it or not, I have never played more than an hour of any God of War game. They're fun, but it's one of those that I pick up and I play it like an arcade game, which is weird for me. They're great games, though, for action combat. I hear the latest God of War is more my style, though. We have not been down here. So we want to go this way, I think. Very mazy. You like the story of the new ones? You never played the originals? See, the ones I played were the originals. I see you.
Hey, you there! What are you doing there? This place not for men. Away with you! What's that there? Oh my, a nice ring you have there. How about giving to me? If you do, I will stay and listen.
Will you give it to him? Damn, that's some accent? Yeah. I'm not even entirely sure which one it's supposed to be. It kind of toggles. Wife's making roast chicken dinner tonight, and she just put it in the oven. Already you can smell it. That's your life for the next 90 minutes, being tortured by delicious cooking smells until I can finally demolish it in 10 minutes. Ah. Tonight, I actually don't know what I'm having for dinner. I made homemade taco mac yesterday, which is, it sounds horrible, but it's just such a comfort food. It's basically taco meat and mac and cheese. But probably have roast tomorrow. I eat all kinds of things. My favorite food is a sushi, but I can't ever seem to get the sushi rice right. I've tried a few different recipes and they're not quite where I want them. I know how to cook properly. I don't always want to cook properly. Right now, my big like hookup has been a food addiction for easily 2 or 3 months now, is a salami, mustard, pepper jack, and pickle sandwich with jalapenos sometimes. But I don't know why I've been craving that. Generally, if I feel like cooking, I usually either make my sometimes I'll make barbecue rice with chicken or beef. Sometimes I'll make it Korean barbecue. Oh yeah, I eat like a pregnant person. I'm never going to deny that. My saying is that pregnant women don't eat weird. They just eat more like I normally do. I have sat there and ate half a jar of pickles before. And then had some milk or ice cream afterwards. It just sounded good. Korean barbecue is great. There's a pho place around here. Oh my, it's about, God, a 45-minute drive away. They have it's double fried Korean barbecue wings. Sounds as greasy and awful as you can think. Your wife ate strawberry ice cream and red peppers? I don't think I could do that one. I don't do spicy ice cream, but I do know where to get some jalapeno ice cream. Actual jalapeno ice cream. And avocado ice cream as well. I'm going to give him the ring. I regret it already.
Oh, how beautiful. Yes? What do you want?
I think these are a racial stereotype. I'm not going to call it out on it, though. Calabash.
Calabash. That I have, but have some got sick?
Yeah, the
Don't
double...
say.
I'll let him finish
Only
talking.
who will come to your village? How terrible. The locusts of the apocalypse. Well, here is some calabash for the ring. But it won't be enough. I know a place where there is a lot. But I no tell you for free. Bring me more treasure. Only then shall I tell you where the calabash lies.
Everyone in this game sings horribly, and I
Talk
love
over
it.
with your elders.
But yeah, the barbecue place. Well, it's not it's a pho place. They're mostly noodles. They have like 3 types of wings there. 2 of them are fairly normal. They have like a non-sauced one, which is just double fried, and it's like that. It's got crispy on the outside, then fluff, and then crispy around the chicken, and then the meat. That's okay. It's kind of odd. You can dip it in stuff. It's fine. They have a sweet barbecue, which is just what you'd expect, but that with... And they only seem to like put the barbecue sauce on the outside, and it's got kind of like a smoky sweet flavor to it, and that's fine. The Korean barbecue one, though, I think they actually, at least the times I've gotten it, they must marinate it or something, because unlike the other ones where it's just like sauce on the outside, this one tastes like the Korean barbecue is actually cooked into the breading. So you have it really like almost caramelized crispy on the inside around the chicken, which has soaked in all the flavor from the Korean barbecue, which is nice, spicy and sweet. And then you have the kind of like fluffy, it's like super less dense pancakes, like almost air in between it, with just like little attachments to keep it from like floating off, and then crispy on the outside, and it all tastes like Korean barbecue. It is so good. It is very, it's got a nice spice to it, nice smoke to it, not overwhelmingly sweet. Sorry, I'm food nerding and my mouth is watering now.
That was my name long ago. I was called Mammon too, I think. Oh yes, that is right. I am the watchman of the divine tree. I guard against tricks from you humans. I was so ordered by Elram. Ah, how much longer must I live like this? I have been doing this without end for hundreds of years, and it is only trees, trees, trees as far as the eye can see. I so long for treasure. Blast that Elram. Oh, how arrogant he is.
I want him to say he wants to suck my blood. It kind of is like going between that cliche vampire accent and trying to do like a little bit of a Russian accent at times. It's all over the place. It's driving me nuts.
Even hearing that name sickens me. Don't tell me you know him. Oh, I am getting it. You have heard of Calabash from Kikinak, right? Ah, I have told him 1,000 times. I am really going to have to do something about that young. It is Kikinak's fault that the forest has come to this. That pervert. Because of him, we were dragged into this fine mess.
He's a pervert? What?
Bring me more treasure. Only then shall I tell you of the place. Talk it over with your elders.
No, I don't want to talk to the elders. They're old.
Follow me. I shall remove your shackles and cast them away.
We haven't finished exploring that area. The Act of Genna.
Oh, so you found the forest people. Well, did they have any calabash? Ah, I expected as much. So they will tell you in exchange for treasure. Nevertheless, I do not expect Jibara to consent to such terms. I will speak with the chieftain himself. There is no time to waste. We need a decision now. We should go straight to the Hall of Judgment.
Onwards to the Hall of Judgment. And is it just me or do the save points make me think of Upset Sims?
So, you say you've ascertained the location of the Calabash? Do you speak the truth? And he really will tell you if you present him with a treasure? If Garai is correct when she says that the demon is the keeper of the forest, then I have a plan. Lord Chieftain, I suspect that the demon of which we speak is the guardian of the divine tree, an incarnation of the forest god. The Calabash must lie at the base of the divine tree, the source of all life. Simply retrieving Calabash will be but a temporary solution for troubles like the recent attack.
I don't like her.
It would be wise to find the divine tree and then imprison it together with the god of the forest.
If we could just offer some treasure, this would be an easier decision. But Jibara, I wonder about imprisoning with the divine tree. Would we be forgiven for such sacrilege? Would that not bring about the second coming of the tragedy of Gehenna Pale?
The path to destruction began long ago, well before the locusts attacked us. What is done cannot be undone, even if the Calabash does solve the problem at hand. It is only a matter of time until the land of peril is swallowed up by the forest. Therefore, we should put an end to our bloody traditions. All that we do is for the future of the people of Cyrus. No, all the people of peril! Lord Chieftain, now is the time for a decision.
You say that it is possible to change the fate of all the people of peril?
My ancestors, the shamans of Gehenna Pale, imprisoned the forest and divided it into 4. It follows that the imprisonment of a god is indeed possible. The knowledge of man opposes the powers of God, and thus the powers of nature. This is not sacrilege. In fact, it is the basic law of nature. Only the strong survive.
Do they now?
We have long waited for this day, to truly serve Cyrus. We must find the divine tree and evoke the powers of the talisman of imprisonment.
No!
I understand. Well, you have heard, Jabara. We have to thwart the menace of the demons if we are to live with the forest. Such sacrilege. This too may be the nature of the beasts of knowledge. We must take action.
Please tell me this guy sounds familiar to somebody else.
Son of the Lion of Peril, our fate is already in your hands.
Champion's belt received. Capture amulet received. Yep. And in Baldur's Gate 1.
I have heard many tales, but it seems that Mammon is as greedy as ever. He will never return to his spirit form acting like that.
Let's ask about Divine Tree.
How foolish she is. You cannot imprison the Divine Tree. Did you not see the ancient ruins in the forest? Ugh, that ghost of Gehenna Pale. What is she plotting? But if the chieftain so ordered, then we must obey.
Let's see, we got Shaman Jabara.
Her ancestors were alchemists in the ancient kingdom. Her family line has always held the real power in Cyrus, working behind the figurehead image of the chieftains. They have infested the chieftains' families and all the villages of peril. Overconfidence in human intelligence is the trademark of we beasts of knowledge. But it is also fact that without the blessing of knowledge we cannot survive. Man is at times weak, and at times a violent beast.
I think that's everything we have to talk to with her. Now we get to do...
Decisions of the Hall of Judgment are absolute. But it may well be a bloody path which lies before you. You must tread very carefully.
Must we really tread very carefully? Yeah, now we get to turn our stuff into... Does she have a beard now? She has a new outfit. You have a mask on or something? Yes.
Oh, so you gave him the ring? Oh, it's okay. Don't worry about it. I mean, you had no choice, right?
She's getting kind of creepy. I'm just gonna say, just a little bit on the creepy side. I do need to see what kind of setup we have as far as the ones that we captured, if we want to merge any in or not, or if we just want to turn them all to silk. Okay, so Rugdoggle is in the middle. That's a high attack Earth. That might actually be a good pick for Terralco. So Radoimel, Radmole are both attack based. Our water guy is magic though, unfortunately. Patakuga, not really. Got critical on its tail. Dogglechew is critical on its claw. Salam. I think, honestly, the only one we want to combine is the Radoimels. So we will merge Radoimel with Radoimel. Where are you? Moves him further along the attack thing, yes. And then we'll combine it with Terralco.
Magical beasts who serve us.
And then we're going to turn the rest into silk. Silky smooth. Okay, and that. Yes, we want to merge some more. We want to do Terralco to Radoimel. Let's see what he looks like. Earth attack, all enemies. That's fine. Ulvian Ulvis is fine. And the aesthetic is comical. That underbite. That is some Joe. He's flying now, though. I mean, he was flying before, but he was thick. This is just getting weird looking. Yes. Okay to merge them.
Oh, magic.
That's ridiculous. I'm sorry. It really is. It's done. And do we want to merge any others? It's level 9. Murdrag. We didn't get any air in there. We got a fire, which is attack and speed, which might actually be... I think I might actually combine Wasp Ball. Where are you? With that, see what abilities. Fire attack and critical. Agni and Agnes. It gets to keep those. Loses 1 magic defense. Gets a little more HP. Lower mana. Doesn't really change it much, but moves it more towards an even distribution, I guess, which would help for its speed. Yeah, go ahead and merge it. I didn't look at what it's going to look like. That's going to be ugly.
Oh, magical beasts who serve us. Merge.
I do find it interesting that they made her so many different outfits. You only have so much space on the disc. And she's just slowly upgrading. Wasp Ball. This is going to be an ugly dude. Nope, we're done with that. We're going to view what you look like. Oh, God. Ew. That is gross. I don't even... That... Ew. I don't know why I'm so compelled to look at that. It's awful. Just gross. Oh, Lord. Lord have mercy. We're going to get rid of the rest of those. Spin. Yep. It is okay to spin all of those.
Oh, Lord.
That'll get us the money we want to just kind of do whatever we want with it, because they're all decent level. That should be a decent amount of money each. Exit, yes. Please be careful. I do wonder if spinning them makes them not respawn. I didn't think about that, because it does keep them from going back into the souls. So maybe that keeps them from respawning? We'll find out soon enough. Because if they're not in their spawn spots in the third forest. Shop. Sell. Still have a skeleton key. And our ring of getting stoned. Exit there. Come back anytime. Nope. Blacksmith. Give me speed, give me power, give me that which I devour. What? That's not how this song goes. Everyone here is complete. Yeah.
It all began when you started going into the forest.
What do I want today? I want better weapons. Little bird. We can buy more than one of them. I don't want to. Don't need any of that. Don't need any of those. Exit.
Come back some other.
Oh, wrong. This is a different person. Okay. I thought it was going to be the wife.
Dad, I just gotta stack the firewood for the furnace in the garden, right? Oh, you came by. How was your quest going? As you can see, I made up my mind to start working here. I too can work as hard as you do, buddy. I don't want my mom to be the only one who's got to deal with my stubborn old man every day.
What? Shut that trap of yours, Mr. Big Mouth. Real men work with their hands, not their tongues.
They work with both. Sorry, that was a bad thing, I guess. But given the earlier conversation, I'm not going back on it. Use. Can we actually rearrange? There we go. This should be plus max life, if I remember correctly. Yeah. There's all of our oils, our special things. Are we actually looking okay on healing items? We got 15 of those. That's fine. View liquors. We've got revive. Got seals. We need to find the other chest for that key. We've only captured 23 different things. It's a bit weird. We need to equip Little Bird. More speed. Yay. Got the silver vest for speed. So we're speed 35, which works for me. I think the champion belt is the thing that we give him as a valuable to get the item. Champion's belt for Peril's Wrestling Tournament brings back fond memories of Grata's youth. Packing the essence of the act of Gehenna captures the divine tree, earthly form of God. And there's the larva key. Yeah, I'm not 100%ing this. I am just playing for fun. Because that is how I would play it normally, and that's how I'm going to review it. Okay, cemetery. Let's just double check if he has another story. I don't think he's going to. He might. It's a maybe. Pre-rendered backgrounds. Love them. I should do Septerra Core as well, speaking of pre-rendered backgrounds.
What happened? Didn't the forest people divulge anything?
Oh, he does have another story. I will turn it up for this since it's probably another cinematic.
The divine tree. It is the earthly form of Elrum, god of the forest. It is said that all in this land began with that tree. But no mortal has ever laid eyes upon it. That is, except for Gi, prophet of the Nagi. It seems the prophet Gi saw the great tree in his dreams. It looked just like a huge tree that had been turned upside down. That is why it is also called the Upside Down Tree. Nagi legend says that their accursed fate shall be released when the dragons of light and darkness appear before the divine tree.
I wonder if we're the dragon of light and she's the dragon of darkness.
Come
Possibly.
again, anytime. The forest is trembling. It's never been this bad before. I'm afraid something terrible will happen.
You don't say. I do wonder if I should try to include the game audio into the closed captions. I don't know if I can set that up so it actually reads from both. But forest gates. We've got the spider forest again. This forest is taking a bit longer than the other ones, oddly enough. Mildly irritating, but it's fine. Okay, we should have the warp point over here, I think. Or is it back this way? Trying to remember where it's at. There it is. That'll take us further into the forest so we don't have to walk all the way there. Makes life a little bit easier. Ta-da! Okay, need to save, just to be on the safe side. In case I do something stupid. I think we're kind of like railroaded into our decisions, though. I don't think we really have a choice about whether we try to imprison the tree or not. It doesn't seem like any of these are not well, we got a couple not respawned. Let's go down. Because I think this is where Mr. Fuzzy was. He was down in this way? And yeah, to the left on our left, character's right. Summon. Oh, this is a rough combo. The only one they don't have a hard counter for is air, so I guess it's going to be Maldreg. I will try and capture the acorn-looking dude in the middle, but the rest of them can die. Yeah, we'll take you out first. Because you're the one that can stone us. Yep, called it. Damn it. I should have actually done somebody else. Let's go with wind attack plus accuracy just to kill him. God dang it. That stone effect is fucking brutal. Pardon my French there. Our chance to actually hit with that must be awful, because we actually have plus accuracy on that as well. Wasp Ball is going to be kind of rough here because the water guy's going next. I think we go Terralco and hope we don't die. Special. Yeah, we do the foot thing. Okay, Water Guy did not use his spells. See if Air Guy uses his spells as well. Okay, so we killed the Stoner guy. Air Guy did use his special, which sucks. We're going to use our... What do we use? Air and water. Think we stick on you. Defend. And restore mana. Oh, it only brought us up to 9. That sucks. Guess we're going to you then. Relatively fast. We'll go after the wind guy. Okay, not too much damage coming in, thanks to that silver armor. I might try and catch Dog Hambu after this next attack. Because, yeah, now he's in the red. Yeah, let's get rid of you, and then we can swap out and start beating up the water guy. Water boy. I want to catch them all. It's Pokemon on PlayStation, remember? I just realized I didn't turn it down as low as it was. There we go. Because it was peeking up into the orange. Okay, use Mugwort on ourselves. And then we'll use a Wine on Earth Guy. Which is Shablacour. Terralco. So he can come out and teach Boggle Chew what for. He's going to get decent experience from this because they're fairly high level. Earth attack. And you know what? I'm not going to try and capture this guy. I need XP on my fighters. Diablo on PC ran at 20 FPS. Diablo 2, the actual game engine, runs at 25. I don't know. I didn't know that Diablo's engine ran at 20. But yeah, they're oddly enough designed like turn-based games. They have tick speeds and all that kind of stuff where turns are just happening real time instead of... Go with Mugwort, yes. Shablacour, not really needed on anybody. But yeah, it gets fiddly. And yes, we're not going to where he is first. I want to see if I can find items. Minion Fang, sweet. There's another one of those stoner guys. Yeah, I don't know where the other chest would be. So that's like its engine's frame rate is 20. Again, not terribly surprised, but I see two things that are looking like items there. One looks like an apron and the other one looks like a tablet. I want the tablet.
You! How dare you cheat me? This ring is fake. It do not shine when I put it on. I don't want your junk. Off with you. You are swindler. Ah! Oh! Now look at that. The ring shine only when you wear it. Ah, there. Oh yes. Did you bring treasure? Promise is promise. I shall open the way to the calabash. But I also make promise to Elram. I cannot take you there.
That seems like it was recorded on a different day.
Find out I told man he would not be happy.
Tablet. It's going to be merging one picked up. Why does... Oh, because post-game shit. Yeah, I know. Because in the post-game, you can get access to a lot more things to capture. It's basically like 2/3 of the game is post-game. So I don't plan on doing all of it. We might explore it a little bit, but it's not enough to actually go completely into it. First minion absorbs the level and experience of the second. It is the same as what happens when one of your minions defeat another in the forest. That is not actually useful information. I didn't see where he wanted us to go. Guessing back to his cabin? Hi, blue guy. He is kind of in the way. I smell broccoli, of all things. I think someone's having broccoli. So let's go up to the cabin, I think. I'm going to check around this way, but I don't think there's going to be anything here. Because I think this is the warp point, if I remember correctly. Yep. Did not find another treasure chest. But yeah, most of the speedruns just have them go around the enemies. So I'm not entirely sure if there's a particular path we should be going. I doggled you. You are water, which means Torelco is your enemy. Are you going to do another playthrough of Diablo 1? Huh? For some reason, I just now thought of that. Eat my glowing green butt. Ow. Miss me with all that. Come on. And I think a lot of people end up beating this in the 20s, so I don't think we're that close to the end. At least the ones I've seen the pictures of. Not speedruns, but actual, like, normal playthroughs. Level 10. A little bit more speed is always welcome. HP, MP. I think I'm going to have them level up a bit. Just kill stuff that's in the way. So that is there. I think we just go up here to the town and hope that's the best. Up there we go. And it is actually like almost dinner time there, isn't it? Oh, this is unlocked now. Okay. That's the only other place I could think of was that or the hut. Here's hoping we don't just get completely murdered here. So this is basically another forest section. I do think things here might be above our level. At least if things progress at the pace that they have been. Hi, new enemy. Rashab. That's gonna have frickin' poison. Which is gonna suck a little bit because it impairs our accuracy as well. Yeah, we'll go fire attack. We should have gone critical now that I think about it. Ouch. Do you not have? Oh, critical is super expensive. 35 for a crit? At least you have several attacks you can use. I think I want to capture this to make sure it doesn't have poison. Down to 39. He does more just raw damage than me, unfortunately. But we've got him down to red. That means we should have a decent chance of capturing him. He's level 8. Yeah, we are going to be out-leveled in the next area, so I might have to grind off screen and get us up to level, which isn't hard to do. This game is not terribly difficult. It's not difficult. And I have to say, auto-close captioning services are getting way better. It's actually figuring out me saying weird stuff is actually normal words. Like difficult. You're not planning on doing another playthrough of D1 yet. If it was, you'd use Devolution X again. This was for, is it playable? Oh. The title screen is entirely a black screen? That's weird. That is actually very weird. I don't think I've had that particular bug with Diablo 1. That reminds me. Can I actually see? I can't menu through them. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to go up here. Dodge. Nope. We didn't dodge him. It's another Rashab. Ow. Well, better for me to take that than one of my minions. Because my healing is cheaper. You don't do jack squat. Nah, it's Linux. Ah. That would explain why. Or go for Taralsko, soften him up a little bit with this, and then go for Fireboy to finish him off to get some levels. Joys of Wine and Proton. Yeah. Both of those are a pain in the butt whenever it comes to especially like certain types of games. Let's go for Earth Attack just for extra damage. Can you beat up Ted? I don't think so. I think Taralko is actually more of an angry beast than Rashab. Yeah, Proton. I'm trying to remember what. There's actually a new one too as well. One for the like newer versions of Max. I forget what it's called. But it basically makes it interact with their metal thing a little better. but it's absolute garbage. Please don't kill him. There you go. Yeah, the more layers you have between the game and the operating system, the more funky it's going to get regardless, but those in particular can be a royal pain in the patoot. This is just like the ugliest mole rat with a horn. Yay, level 10. That's a bit more attack and defense and a bit more speed. Very welcome. I guess we'll just go to the center. Like the max version of Proton, yeah. Impressive with how they work, but seemingly no performance impact, but they can be a nuisance with how much tweaking can be necessary. Just like setting up a VM to do DOS games. Yellow bead. That is protects resistance against earth. Okay. Of wind for resistance against earth-based attacks. Not that I particularly want that, but it's better than nothing. We all worship the Sims to save. Yeah, we'll save in that first slot. We're actually getting at the point where I might not just steamroll everything. Man, I like that scene right there. That is definitely showing walking across precarious bridge number 7. Ah, these guys are actually really aggro. They do be following me. I think I might go grab my water guy. With how many fire there are here, it's kind of getting a bit painful. These guys are not nice. We have water magic on them. It's better than wasting all my mana for my Earth guy just getting decent damage starts on him. Even though we do win the punching match. And yeah, if you breed the same ones together a lot, it seems like you could get some fairly extreme combos going. But you wouldn't get much variety in attack types. As in, you wouldn't get much variety in like the parts of the body with specials, that is. Ouch. And yes, I am killing them for XP. Because they're not going to merge in well with them anyway. So as far as after that, we do need to recover, which is going to be Mugwort on you. And Shab Liquor on you. Which is fine. I keep saying I should go back, but I end up not. Bye, guy. Bye, guy. Skeleton key. Cool. So if we find another chest, that's fine. Ah, what? Why wouldn't it let me run to the other screen? Ya butts. Oh, great. Tralco is like have to use on this one. I'm glad I healed you. So these all seem to be like water and fire? should work out fine, but I'm kind of afraid of what's going to happen to us when we start running into like 3 packs of these. Doggle Chew, go down. Thank you. We're a little bit behind on the damage roll on this one. I don't know if we can outrace him. We might be able to, but it's going to be really damn close. Especially considering I think we're equal on speed. We might have to change over to fire just before the last couple blows. He's actually getting first hit as well. We're doing 1 more damage per attack, but... Oh, we are faster than him. Okay. We might be able to pull this off. Yeah, 1 more attack, and then we'll switch to fire. Because that is too close for comfort. And yes, our song changes as we level up, if you were curious about why it sounds different at times. Naked Mole Rat of Doom, you were 1 point away! My dude. My little pink hairless dude. XP? Yep, that's good. Why can I not? We have the exit over here. We're like excessive skeleton keys. And that seems like something that we'll eventually be going to. Those are enemies, I can tell you right now. Let's go ahead and get some healing in there. Shab Liquor on Terralco. Actually do it twice. Minion magic attack, minion speed, minion attack power. Think we go this way? Oh, they both... Okay. They move... Oh, they're weeping angels. They are weeping angels. You gross little things. I don't like it. I do want to capture one, but I don't like it. In the least. They're going to be magic damage. I can almost guarantee it. That is probably weakening my... Oh, no, it isn't. What is that ability? Yeah, use your earth attacks. It changed everything to green, so I'm thinking it's doing something for earth attacks, but we're capturing the weeping angels. Weeping angel trees. Why? Because they scary. Why wouldn't I capture the scary looking things? Join me. You're almost dead. Don't escape. Thank you. There comes an earth attack. That's gonna hurt like a truck. That was double digits. I do wonder, is escaping guaranteed on this? Out of curiosity. Oh! Jesus. You're at 3 life, dude. You're mine. Don't you dare be sitting there being a jerk. How many tries to capture the 3-life stick man? I don't know. And weirdly, the music here is giving me serious vibes of the prehistoric era in Chrono Trigger. I mean, I don't mind fighting these stick men, but... Summon. Ooh. Now that we have... They have like an elemental shift. Yeah, now that we have 2 of them captured, I can kill them and it's fine. Here comes the green shift. Giving me my levels up as I beat the living hell out of you. It is a pretty vicious little... Yeah, this guy's strong. He's scary. Level 10. No speed up from that one, unfortunately, but we did get more attack. A little bit better defense and magic power, so we're all level 10. It's not the worst thing ever. And there's nothing down there. I did that for nothing. I fought the stick for nada. Doom, 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 doom. What is that from that I'm thinking of? There is a combat thing on one game that goes like dun 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 dun. Like in a very kind of steel drum fashion, not like here. It is escaping me, unfortunately. Defend. I'm gonna actually defend until I get a decent amount of mana. Because it'll recover HP at the end of battle, and this is not going to do much damage to him. Is it defending as well? It is! How cute. You're letting me restore all my mana, and I appreciate it. Or is it mimicking me? Let's see if it attacks this time. Well, use a spell. That is so weird. It was almost like it was copycatting me. And then it just didn't at the end there. It might have been because it was weak versus this. And we were defending as well. Okay, so down here, it doesn't seem like there's anything this way. For some reason, tank controls throw me off whenever I'm exploring a little bit. Music shift means this is someplace important. A very phallic tree.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? Elder Weeks, you have used talisman of imprisonment. So, you are agent of Gehenna. Beast of knowledge,
minion of Gehenna. Thy mouth is cursed with bitterness. Thy hand is quick to spill blood. Thy path is ruin and misery.
That was rough.
Atonement for the flesh. Our mouths are cursed with bitterness. Our hands are quick to spill blood. Our path is ruin and misery.
The sacrifice. Welcome to the dark times.
Jibara's men came and took Mother Garai away. Why? Why did they take her away? And what do they mean by a sacrifice? What did you promise at the Hall of Judgment? No! I beg you, please save Mother Garai. What happened in the forest? Did you really imprison the divine tree?
We imprisoned a
It's
tree.
trembling. The forest, it's weeping. We should prepare for the worst.
Yep, purify the cocoons. I want to see their stats. Bad things are happening. I have a feeling we're going to be fighting humans for some reason. What do you have? Okay, so Marian is the weird little tree guys. No abilities there. Deva Ulvi? Earth attack power and decreases the effectiveness of water for the duration of battle. Not interested in that. Rashab. Rugdoggle. And none of them are terribly interesting. I'm just going to leave them there for now, because we don't have a use for them. Do I swap up my equipment, though? Honestly, I think these are going to be the better choices than our Healy Boy. Because our Healy Boy is sadly underleveled. See you next time!
Get to the Hall of Judgment, now! I'm sure she's there. Please, hurry!
I'll save, don't worry. I like how it turns blue whenever we're actually looking at it. That at least... Oh, I don't want memory card 1. No, I want memory card 2. It's the persistent memory card! Yes, we want the persistent memory card. Oh, we can go to the town shop and buy some supplies. Hopefully. What a troubling day it's been. Good heavens, what are you doing out so late at night? Our job. I am doing my job. Gonna need probably a few more of those. I don't want to go to max again. Fine liquor should be healing as well. Yes. Meadow mugwort doesn't seem like a healing. It cures bleeding and reduces fever. We have some of it. We could try it as a healing item. Well, I don't think it does. We still have a skeleton. We have an excess skeleton key, and I haven't found a place for it. Didn't know about the uproar tonight? I can't believe the usually quiet villagers would riot in the middle of the night. What happened? Kind of afraid you're going to be killing us. Chief's estate. Yes. We must stop the travesty, one way or another. Hi, guard. Oh, we're gonna have to fight him. Told you I thought we were fighting humans. Or are we loading another screen?
I shall ask you one final question. Why? Why did you come to Cyrus? I am not blind, you know. What were you scheming to do with that girl?
I came here for this very day. I came to purify the souls of the Narki, no, of all the beasts of knowledge.
Still telling lies after all of this? You came to steal the souls of the people of Cyrus. Is that not so? I've known it from the beginning, Mother Garai. Or should I call you by your real name? Alzorath, the goddess of death.
Yes, indeed. You may call me that. I am the incarnation of the divine spirit, Azura. The one who spins new souls from the old. Now is the time when the lore of the beasts of knowledge shall be laid to waste. And the wisdom of the wise shall be rendered meaningless. Jabbar, ghost of foolish knowledge, phantom of Gehenna. Some seek a sign, others desire knowledge, such is the power of Elrum. But Elrum's foolishness is wiser than man. And Elrum's weakness is stronger than man. Light and darkness, the two souls. The chosen ones of light and darkness shall lead this accursed state to eternal rest. For the two spin our souls and lead us to the promised land. The time of gathering is at hand. Our souls become one with the chosen.
Dude got stoned. Did everyone turn to stone? Can't make my way in there. Oh, I can kind of glitch through him, though. Door is not accessible. Oh, geez. Well, I guess I can't talk to any of these people. This is a little bit disturbing. I kind of wish I would have been able to talk to those guys beforehand. The door was open. I just didn't go that way because I thought, oh, the bottom looks like a door as well. Oh, we can't even buy stuff from the shop. Man, that is a unwarned point of no return, I think. Not unwarranted, but unwarned. UNWARNED. Can we go in? Moth key.
So this is the time of gathering that Mother Garai spoke of. I had this feeling that Mother Garai's spirit shot right through me a moment ago. All kinds of things went through my mind at once, and before I knew it, this is what happened to me.
Would you love me if I was a worm?
All the villagers' souls went with Mother Garai to the place of Elrum. Your father's disappearance, the wrath of the Onibubu, the sacrifice. It was all for this day. Ni, the Nagi chieftain, knows all truth. That's what Mother Garai said before she departed. Tradition, fate, curses, demons. We are bound by so many chains. But those chains, they are also what have bound our hearts. They are what make us ourselves. I feel so weak. I may not be able to stay like this much longer.
You speak the truth. Your soul shall at last become one with the will of the forest, and the flesh shall be lost. Staying inside a cocoon can prolong your life, but only until the transformation completes. There is little time left. Leave the rest to me. Mabu, you must stay in the cocoon. Well then, you probably know not what has happened. Our souls now wander through space and time, seeking new bodies. And a new ordeal shall begin when our souls return to the flesh. The brilliance of the ring Mabu gave you is proof that you are the chosen one of light. The chosen one of darkness is waiting for you beyond this dimension. The path to him shall test your devotion. It shall be a journey of the heart. The outcome shall form the ordeal that our souls await. Go to the Moth Forest. There you must seek out the Nagi chieftain at the Temple of Kemul. Before you go, don the coat of Rikets. It is my final gift to you. I wish you luck. The chosen one.
We got our dad's coat, I guess. Well, we can now wander to all the different places. I think everybody's going to be stoned, though. Yeah. Don't know if there's anything we can find here. We can't even, like, sit down and look, so. I mean, it's fine. Kind of wish I would have had a chance to buy more stuff. But I guess that is that. And I don't know how I can swap critters, if I even can. Let's put that into a new save slot, just in case I want to go back and actually do some critter grinding or anything like that. Our money, it is useless now. I wonder how long this area is going to be, because if we can't interact with stuff, all we have is what we bought right before the end there. So we'll generally just want to avoid combat in here. Yeah, there's a snail guy. Excellent liqueur. It's like a snail mosquito. Come this way. I kind of just want to avoid combat, because we should have everybody healed up to... Oh, you are scary looking. Hi, guy. Bye, guy. There's another chest over there. We'll go back to the chest in just a minute. Okay, so it looks like we might have to actually fight through some of this. Yep. We dodged one. Rataton. He's water, so we want Terralco. It's kind of weird that they lock us off from any kind of recovery items. And then still expect us to be fighting. I mean, I can survive with it, but oof. He's at least the same level as our characters. I'm going to just fight them. I'm not going to bother capturing them here unless I absolutely have to. There's one down. That should level him up entirely because it's a level 10. That gives you more attack, more defense. Groovy. I will go ahead and use... Let's go ahead and organize those. Description, that's going to be minion attack power up. I think I will go ahead and use that on Terralco. Or do we use it on Mardreg? I think we go speed on Maldreg, attack power on Terralco. That is minion defense, so Terralco. And minion magic attack will be Mardreg. That is magic defense, that's going to be on Terralco. Then we Shab Liquor you to get you topped off on mana. Well, at least we got a revival item there. Okay, is this guy going to attack me as soon as I step out here? Possibly. Are you... What is their AI? They don't want to come towards me when I'm looking at them. They're kind of like the trees. This guy concerns me. They do at least give us a decent number of, like, escape routes from these. Hi. You don't have a key for this one. Potbaran. And it is... Let's retreat from you. We don't want to fight the fire ones. We don't want to bring the fire. I'm going to say it's locked. Yep. So if we see another key, grab it. Come back for that. They're all fire guys in here. I'm not set up to fight fire. What am I smelling? It smells good, whatever it is. I want to kind of finish this today. Although we are almost past the 6-hour mark. Which means I should get up and de-sweatify my ass. This is just a long hallway. Maybe this is the right way? No telling. Oh, there's another, not bounty hunter, but whatever they're called. The fake guys.
Well, another sucker right where I want him. Hey there, kid. Give me all your white cocoons. Hand them over now and I won't kill you. Oh, you want to do it the hard way, huh? You'll regret it.
That's fine. I can kill him. He's not that scary. Yep, just going to attack him. He should swap out. And we'll get to see his little guy. I'd rather have it hit us, because we have more of those healing items. Earth. Okay, so we go with Wind Boy. Maldred, come out and play. Time to break some wind. He's got evasion. He's a jerk. When he doesn't evade, we do damage, though. Jesus. Ouch. Suck it. I'm going to have him defend just to get a little bit of his mana back up so we don't have to burn as much. Then switch to... We'll go to Wasp Ball. Because I don't think Wasp Ball is going to be as useful here as we hoped. Critical? Yeah, let's go critical. And it missed. What is with your accuracies being absolute garbage? Fire attack then. Is it anything with mana that automatically misses or some shit like that? That's actually getting mildly irritating. Earth attack. Hit him with your butt. That is, what, the third or fourth miss of a mana skill? Come on, hit him. Jesus Christ. There we go. That was a critical hit that barely even dinged us. Yeah, fight me, bro. Deal with my angry lizard. Great walnut, excellent liquor. 2 levels up, that's good. We're gonna still have to use the liquor on him. Okay, a lot more HP, a little bit of mana growth. Just really good growth in general for Teralco. And Mordreg is also growing pretty well. Not as good in the HP space, but attack is up there and so is the speed. Sorry about that. I had to cough and couldn't get to the controls in enough time. So Mugwort on ourselves. Increase max health. Rearrange, we'll do the Shab. On Teralco, Wasp, and Mordreg.
I can't believe I just lost a little kid. I guess I'm over the hill. Maybe I should just retire. See you around, kid.
Okay. We got the pupa key. It's the pupa key. Is there actually another path in here? No. So we had to travel down that long-ass hallway for no reason. Because I don't think any of these are going to be alternate paths. I think we had an enemy sitting outside over here. Is that a key? Yeah! Almost didn't spot that one. It wasn't glowing as much as the others. So the other key is out in that courtyard. I mean, the other treasure chest is out in the courtyard. There's a water one. That one we might actually fight. Some more oils. Those are good. Okay, so that is magic. Speed, we'll go for Terralco again. No, actually, Mardreg is our speed. Magic attack is going to be Mordreg. And magic defense is going to be Terralco. Oh, and it tops up their life, too. Okay. That's good. We have 3 revivals. So we're not actually hurting that bad. I do want to get a wind fight in. But I don't think this is going to be the one we do it on. Because this is going to be Terralco. Against Angry Little Dog. So Earth attack on you. Oh yeah, 2 Earth attacks should get us a level up. Not a level up, but a kill. Nice. Yes, we are avoiding capturing now. If I capture, it's going to be a emergency situation where I'm trying to just not take more damage rather than actually trying to capture for merging's sake. I think we kill you. Because you're just like standing right in the way, my dude. Summon Mardreg. Because this guy's Earth, isn't he? I didn't even check. I just saw green. Yeah, he is. Okay, thank God. Let's go with normal wind attack. He's going to do probably Earth attack. Oh, no, poison. You're a jerk. That might actually make me not hit this. Nope, we got it. That was fine. That was a little risky just doing the straight wind. Level 12, more speed, more attack. That's exactly what I want on you. And decent amount of life. Wasp Ball, you are just going to be like backup. I'm sorry. We're not being particularly strong right now. Nope, 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 nope. I don't want to fight the snail guys. We don't have a water on us, so red snails are absolutely a no-go. It seems like we are appropriate level for this, though. Because everything is our level or lower. Is this where we're supposed to go? Is that why we got the little mini cinematic there? I'm thinking so, judging by the fact that there's a save point. Save, memory card slot 2. We're going to save it in the 4th slot again, just to be safe. We go. I think this is the final fight. I don't have control of the character right now.
Can you hear me? This earthy smell. It seems so familiar. Though I know I've never been here myself. This must be a memory from a past life. Well, Let's open the gate. Hold my cocoon up high before the gate. I think that should work. Well, give it a try.
Unlock it with the power of friendship. Is that opening like a scarab's wings? No, beetle butt. Okay. That's giving me point of no return vibes again. Much like everyone getting turned to stone so we can't buy items.
The time of gathering. The young will have nightmares, while the old will see dreams. Before they are redeemed, the sun will grow dark, and the moon will turn to blood.
The Promised Land. We're locked in.
This is the Temple of Kemuel, the home of the Nagi people. I feel the presence of the chieftain from the middle hall. Let's go.
Then what's in the side halls? It's not going to let me walk down them. Not yet, at least.
At last, the time has come, the time of gathering. I shall open the door, for I am the incarnation of Mephises, gatekeeper of time. You may call me Ni.
Ni!
When the 4 divine barriers have been opened, the power of light and darkness shall usher in the time of gathering. The guardian deities of light and darkness shall be guided by the twin dragons of Kemuel, and the Kumarian Kaya gates shall open. When the chosen ones pass through these gates and meet at last, the beasts of divine power shall be freed from their curse and achieve tranquility. And the beasts of knowledge shall gain the fruits of new knowledge. But it is the fruit that bears the seeds of admonition. We chose a midwife to be the incarnation of the divine spirit Azura. And we sent her to Cyrus to confirm the rebirth of the chosen one. The midwife I speak of is Garai. The prophet Gi spoke, "Craft a ring from the tears of Reese and place it on the baby who arrives. The ring shall begin to glow when the chosen one is born. We have been waiting for that time." Our souls have already experienced 2 ordeals. Lust was the first, the forbidden love of the divine spirit and the beast of knowledge. And then, the birth of the twins who possess divine power. We gained love from the ordeal of lust, but at the same time, we came to know doubt. The divine power of the twins was divided into light and darkness. That was the first seed of admonishment. The seed took root, forcing the Nagi out of their village. That is when they began their quest for the Promised Land. Greed was the second ordeal. It began with the love between Alkana, the beast of divine power, and Menik, the beast of knowledge. The love between Alkana and Menik gave birth to the doubt of the masses. Divine silk was used in an attempt to conquer doubt and save love. But it did not work. King Karis, the chosen one of darkness, was dominated by greed. Light was torn from greed and became misery, and so was born the beast in our hearts. The minions of the forest, the beasts in our hearts. This is the second seed of admonishment. Once again, the time is here. Destiny awaits. All our hopes lie with the child who was born that day. We name the child the Ray of Hope. Of course, it is Mabu of whom I speak. The birth of Mabu signifies the reincarnation of Menik and Karis, the light and the darkness. As foretold by the prophecy, I sent Garai out on her journey with Mabu. You indeed are the chosen one of light, who was led here by the Ray of Hope. Your power is needed to provide physical vessels to the spirits that wander through space and time. The chosen one of darkness has already passed through the Kaya Gate. Now he awaits you. You must pass through the Kamari Gate to reach him. You shall use the keys of the 4 divine barriers to summon the crystal for your first ordeal.
How many ordeals are there? And are these battles or are they just puzzles?
Before you can encounter the chosen one of darkness, you must undergo the ordeal of the 4 jewels. The first ordeal was solitude. For this, you obtain the Jewel of Water. The remaining 3 ordeals are fire, air, and earth. These ordeals lie in the forest far away, beyond space and time. Now the second ordeal waits. You must venture into the beetle forest of the Netherworld. What? Is something wrong? Ah, you are worried about Mabu. Her metamorphosis is almost complete. No longer can she leave the cocoon. You must save Mabu by gathering all 4 jewels and defeating the Chosen One of Darkness. O Chosen One of Light, you must make haste. Consult with me to clear your uncertainties. I give you 2 Nagi maidens to help you prepare for your journeys.
I am Ra. As a Nagi maiden, I shall serve the Chosen One of Light. Come to the Chamber of Purity if you ever require purification. Go through the blue entrance on the left. My name is Mu. Come to the Chamber of Goods to replenish your supplies. Go through the green entrance on the right.
Make good use of their services. You can purify and merge minions, as well as buy weapons and supplies.
Or can I just go ahead and beat the area?
Now you must pass through the Kumari Gate and set out on your ordeal.
Fuel of water received. What are we doing in Beetle Forest, though, is what I'm wondering. I don't understand. Oh, we have control now. What are the ordeals?
The Netherworld forests exist. Although at first glance, the forests appear no different from those on our own world. Each one shall challenge you with a treacherous ordeal. You must focus your thoughts. Ask me anything you please. Before you can encounter the Chosen One of Darkness, those ordeals shall... The first ordeal was solitude. For this, the remaining 3 ordeals are...
So he's not going to tell us what the expectations are. I'm going to ask about Mabu, though, before we move on.
That name, Mabu, means ray of hope in our language. You know the tale of Alcana. Her dying wish was to curse mankind for his greed, and Mabu is her reincarnation. Healing the soul of Mabu, that is, the soul of Alcana, will break the curse. Only one man can heal her. You.
Okay, so basically, yeah, we'll say goodbye.
Now, there.
We've got to go through the gate. There's our save spot. I think we actually go through this one on the left. But at least now we have some kind of like recovery that we can get through things with. So is this the fire one? I think this might be the alternate dimension. I think we're okay to go into it. We have healing items, we have revival items. Our little friends are not terribly bad off. I think we're okay. Although this is getting to be a very long stream. Okay, so let's just go past you. Oh, it's a Hydra. It's got multiple heads. It's fire, though. Oh, it's the one thing we don't want. Retreat. Wait a minute. Are they all going to be fire here? We don't have any water on us. We do actually have that water spear, at least. Yeah, let's actually try and fight them. I think we want to go Wasp Ball after him. Let's go with... Yeah, we'll just go with a basic fire attack. See how that kind of compares the damage he does. Yeah, we're fine. I was slightly worried these were going to actually be scary fights, which is a distinct possibility. They haven't shown all of their moves yet. Nice dodge. Considering this is our backup character, I think we're okay to just start smacking on him a little bit and try and get a level up for you. One more hit should do it. Got him. That should, yeah, almost give you 2 levels. Because he was level 11 to begin with. So 2 attack, 1 defense, bit of HP. Yep, he's still not as strong as our other characters, unfortunately. But I think that may be how we deal with this area being mostly fire. Oh, can I actually... Nope. I was like, can I warp with this? No, unfortunately you cannot. I have the beetle amulet. As far as directions, there might... I don't know if the chest will respawn in here. Oh, it's mantises. Great. Oh, you're water. Thank you. So it isn't all frickin' fire. Fire, fire, fire. Damn it, Beavis. So earth attack. See how that does against Squimble. Oh, it's going to be another one of these where it's going to dodge 3 of those in a row. What, you have extremely strong attacks? Game? For fuck's sake. Let me hit. Thank you. 110 damage. So we actually do damage. Thank you. So now we're going to just punch him with normal attacks. Oh, he healed off of that. That's actually garbage. You're a jerk. Yeah, he's healing off of that. The hell you say? Oh, for fuck's sake. Like, can you stop using that ability already? Yeah, we should be fine, provided this hits. That's a pretty powerful ability. Damage and healing at the same time? Not friendly. Okay, level up. We got more HP. We got more magic defense. We got more speed! Finally. Okay, we will use a Shablicker on you. We'll actually use 2 of them. I think, wasn't the treasure chest... Yeah, right here. Yes, you're gonna fight us. He's crawling towards us. He was trying. Let us go... Yeah, we'll go with Terralco again. And hopefully our attacks actually hit. In fact, we're gonna try and guarantee it. He's much bigger now. And attack. Got him. Yeah, as you get higher level, your monster gets bigger. But if we have to go through all 3 of the other forests, it's going to take a while. So it might not be... Yeah, it might be its own separate episode. Hi, guy. I see you there. There's a fire boy. This is... Oh, there's a wind one. Hackaroo. Yeah, run away. Oh, runaway does fail. Retreat. Or not. Half your life per hit. Fine, Wasp Ball, it's your turn to go. Since I can't run from this, so. Yep, fire time. That does a ton of damage, even to, like, the strong element against them. That is that's mildly scary. What? That is not cool that he got 2 attacks. How fast are these little shits? And you're gonna die. Yep. Yay. Do I at least get a turn before I get smacked in the face? No, of course not. That would be too fair. Retreat, please. Nope. He failed. Fuck it. Yay, game over. That was just fucking stupid. Why can't I run away from that battle? I can run away from other battles, but I can't run away from that one. That's so goddamn stupid. Anyway, I think we'll do this next time. That is our probably first and probably only death that we're gonna have, but that actually sucked. That makes me mad. It just went from like, oh, you can just run whenever you want to the one time I actually need to run, it's just like, fuck you. So I guess I will do a little bit of grinding off screen, level up our characters. We're trying to get to the end today, not gonna do it. So keep gaming, have fun, peace out. This has been Alzorath, and I will see you guys next time.